following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
All right, and we are live. Welcome, everybody, to Total Tabletop. This is Horsemen of the Apocalypse, or HotA, Season 2, and tonight we are on Episode 3. It has been a long journey getting this game finally going, but we are here every week, Wednesday, 6:30 p.m. Pacific, and we're so glad you guys are here with us. If you guys missed any of the previous episodes, check out the YouTube. It is under HotA RPG. We are going to be rebranding it to Total Tabletop, but if you guys want to check out all the stuff you guys missed, there's a lot of Session 0 games, but then there's also the last couple episodes. But we are here to meet the players, so let's go across the board and welcome you guys back.
Cool. I am Brian. I am coming out of northwest Pennsylvania. I am playing Junem, the Loxodon Cleric of Unity.
So far, it's been pretty fun learning about the Unity. I've liked all the stuff that we've seen so far.
John here. I'm playing 13, the Ratkin Drunken Master Monk, and I am coming to you out of Seattle, Washington.
Welcome back.
My name is Matt. I'll be playing Voxel tonight, and I'm coming out of British Columbia, Canada.
I'm Shadow. I'm in Portland, Oregon, and I play Gurdoraka, who has just bribed a guard. Kind of.
Kind of.
Kind of.
More of recompense than
yeah,
anything.
recompense, yeah.
Apology bribe.
Yeah, exactly.
Please don't be mad at me, Brad.
And I am your humble dungeon master for the evening, DM Steelax, and we are so glad you guys are all here. We've had some fantastic stuff happening with the channel and getting ways of growing our community, expanding everything. So, we'll run down everything that we got. Sundays, we have Ages Past at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. We have HotA Season 1 on Tuesdays at the same time, and Wednesdays we have These Guys Season 2. Did I say Season 2 before? Season 1's Tuesday, Season 1 is Tuesdays. Season 2 is Wednesdays. And then Saturdays, we're going to be starting up a really fun project that we're calling World Building. And so we're having a bunch of devs coming in and applying, and we're going to be setting up different teams, and we're going to be building a complete world and a system from scratch. We're going to be bringing you guys along for the journey. So it should be a lot of fun. And the biggest development that we have is we are starting a guild up. So these guilds are going to be hubs that are in all of the games, and it's going to consist of you guys, the viewers. So you guys are eligible to build NPCs that will kind of man these shops, and their player characters will be able to run into your NPCs. If you guys want to check all the details for that, join their Discord. It's going to be in there. The link is down below. And if you guys go to Tier 3 subs, you guys actually be able to play in our guild games, which is going to be coming hopefully very, very soon. People, our staff, our players, and different DMs and devs and stuff are going to be running those games. So you guys will actually get to play with us. It should be pretty fun, and it will affect these guys' worlds. If you guys, so yeah, YouTube, Discord, anything else? The games?
Yeah, I was just purchased a inspiration.
Oh, were you?
Yes.
Fantastic. Well, let's get that added for you.
Ding.
Oh, that's why you're pointing up there. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, what's he doing over there? The rat has lost his mind. Yes, and over their heads, you guys will see little spheres. The red ones are health potions. The white ones are inspiration points. So you guys, if you cheer 300 bits or more, you guys can help these guys out so they can have better chances with playing their game. I think that's it for announcements. Try to blast through that pretty quickly. Let's get a recap, Brian. What happened last week on Episode 3 of Season 2 of Horsemen of the Apocalypse?
So we began on the morning of year 20, day 2. The menagerie all rose from a long night, made their way down to the bar at the Red Dragon Inn. There they saw Violet, who was a bit fuzzy as to what had transpired the night previous.
Okay.
So on the way down, Junem stopped by Treble's bed and found a note, to which he brought down, and Gur read and found out that Treble had left to go find someone in his family as there was some kind of emergency. Near the same time, Voxel came in to the bar and searched for some companions to help with a task that Miss Honey had asked him about. So apparently there were some hornets. Turned out they were terror hornets messing with the cave where she gets her honey from. So after some discussion and greetings, they all made their way to Miss Honey's place to discuss the details of this plan and went into this cave to solve her problem. Once in there, they found a couple of hornets' nests and went through them pretty quick until they got a little bit further in until they found the Queen Terra Hornet, which was very, very big and nasty. So Voxel took like 200 damage right away. A bunch of the other parties almost died. It was pretty crazy. And they managed to bring it down, and then it got polymorphed into a bunny, to which Gur opened up a demi plane, and we just dropped the bunny in the demi.
When I told Spaz about it, he was like, what? All right, we're going to do something about this.
Yeah, we'll have to figure something out here. So we had some discussion as to what we could do with this. Send it to the zoo, keep it for interrogation plot. We'll figure something out with it. But yeah, so we made our way out and headed back to the temple in town to get a bit of a rest. We ran into Keldevar, the head of the temple guard there, made some acquaintances, and we actually found and ran into the guard that we had released back at the waterfall when we battled, what was it, like 3 temple guard. And Gur gave him a sack of 40 gold and said, sorry about what happened. And we start now. It's just after noonish, I think, on day 2 of your 20.
Awesome. So that's exactly where we'll pick up, is right here in the temple. All right, so you guys were familiarizing yourself with the inner workings of the temple. Was there anything else you guys were wanting to do here, or did we leave off with everybody kind of concluded their thing here?
Yeah, I think most of us were already kind of just camping out in our own little spot. I know Junem was trying to relax, set the shield and mace down, caught his breath a little bit, aka short rest, and he's just going to kind of mosey around and make his way out the front door and kind of wait for everyone else on their own time to join up.
Okay. And what about Gur?
Gur doesn't get much out of a short rest. Gur doesn't get anything out of a short rest, and I didn't take any damage, so just wandering around. Maybe, like,
you don't get
one
arcane
damage.
recovery?
That's... You learn to regain some of your magical energy once per day. When you finish a short rest, you can spend a spell slot to recover the spell slot can have a combined level. Oh, I do get 1 spell slot back. Never mind.
You can actually do. It's half your level, isn't it?
Yeah, half your level.
For some reason, I didn't think wizards could get spell slots back. I will take a short rest.
Yes. It's only once per day, though.
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah.
And of course, Sean Ventus just gave me a healing potion.
Oh, getting loaded up over there, huh?
Yeah, we're all
right,
loaded
all
up.
right.
Oops, dipping into the vault. All
Did I get one too?
Oh, Junem got one too, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are
Thank
topped
you.
up. You guys are ready to rock and roll for tonight.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
go.
All right.
In that case, roll initiative.
in the temple, no.
All right, what about 13?
13's feeling pretty good right now. He's found his center. He's been sitting there, cross-legged on the floor, and now he's ready to get moving.
Awesome. And thanks for the follow. Welcome to the table. And lastly, Voxel.
Voxel's taking a cat nap
a cat
in the corridor.
He's
He's found a quiet place off to the side. He's
okay.
Sleeping on a bench.
All right, so we will. I guess once you guys are all finished doing your long rest or short rest, excuse me, and any prayers or meditation or any, just some alone time to kind of regroup your thoughts, you guys will gather at the entrance of the temple, and we will bring you to the capital, Canterbury proper, outside. All right, so where were you guys wanting to head? You had a loose end to tie up, or was there anything in particular anybody was wanting to go do?
Well, we hadn't stopped back at Miss Honey's yet to let her know of her accomplishments. So
okay,
probably should stop there.
Okay,
sounds like a plan.
all right. So you guys can make your way to the little beehive place that you guys have been to before. And the door will be open, and you're going to hear some pots and pans kind of banging around, and you'll see kind of a fuzzy blur dash across the door. Was it a monkey? No. What was that? You guys didn't quite catch it. There was a fuzzy blur that kind of went through, and you saw a tail following it, big floppy ears, and then you see Tomlin, which you guys met before, kind of chasing after this thing, and you hear some more pots and pans kind of scam across, and you hear two voices inside, one of Miss Honey, and you hear an older gentleman who's in there. You can hear both of their voices coming from inside. What would you guys like to do?
Did anybody see that?
Yeah, it's her Furby thing.
Well, oh, that's right. What was his name?
Furby?
That was his name. Okay,
Tomlin.
Tom.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
that
right.
too.
He is a Furby, but his name is
The
Tomlin.
Furby
Yep.
named. I just came across it. That's right.
Voxel didn't see anything.
Probably not. He came over on the bad side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Run by.
They're both
run by
bad
Mike.
sides.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can't see very well out the other eye either.
Well, you're just useless, aren't you?
13. Sometime soon. 13. I'm gonna start talking to Voxel at some point, and I want you to come up from his bad side and see how good you can scare him.
That's why Voxel always runs into danger, because he can't see it.
You'll know when.
Dilly dilly.
So, Miss Honey.
Yes, I'm inside. Please come in.
just
Here's
walks-
some more pots and pans.
Mhm.
Tomlin,
just
stop
walking in.
it!
Is something the matter?
And as you guys walk in, you'll see someone who's actually a Grand Master for the Revenants standing there. Some of you guys may recognize him, some not. I think, Gur, you would probably recognize him as Grand Master Siphon. So this gentleman will be very tall. He has kind of reddish garments on and lots of leather kind of padded up on his shoulders. He's got this kind of scraggly gray beard kind of braided to both sides. His eyes are glowing the bright blue color. He's bald on the top. And there is a lemur that is running around. And you guys will see him trying to kind of catch him, and he'll refer to him as Jojo. So Miss Honey is going to be trying to chase down Tomlin, and Siphon is going to be just getting his hands on the Jojo, and it looks like they were playing, not really fighting, and they both grab their creatures, and they're I told you not to make a mess here. I know you love playing together, but you need to settle down now. And he'll kind of throw him back on his shoulders, and you'll see him kind of perch up, and one of his little lemur hands will kind of just rest on the neck of Siphon. Please come in. How was your quest? Were you guys successful?
Quick question: Is the squirrel out?
Yeah, Wobbles is always out.
Okay.
Wobble doesn't ever go anywhere. He's always with
Yeah.
me.
Okay. What is Wobble's reaction to these two other creatures?
Probably pretending to ignore them, like just like, like wants to go and do it, but
Won't
trying
look
to.
looking anywhere except.
Yep.
Awesome. All
And
right.
with everything that's going on, there's so much action going on around the room. 13 looks really quickly at Junem just for a second, and then he goes over to Voxel, jumps up, and goes, "Ah!"
Voxel. Ah! What the? Who was that?
And you'll see the lemur on
he
Siphon's shoulder kind of jump up too, but the rest of everyone's kind of like, what?
He looks. I think Voxel looks over at Gur and. Was that you?
Which was what?
I just saw something big and hairy, and you're the biggest and hairiest thing in here. So, what? Did you do that?
You? I was just over here talking to Wobbers.
Oh yeah. So Miss Honey, we did actually clear out the
Yes,
cave.
you had me. Just the suspense was killing me. Thank you.
Oh,
Sure, you
we
bet
brought
it.
the queen back for you if you want it.
Uh-huh.
The queen.
Yes.
I don't want that.
Okay.
Where do you have her? I would imagine she's enormous.
Yes.
It's in Gur's
She's pretty
pocket.
big.
Essentially, yes.
In your pocket? You guys
Pocket
didn't actually
dimension.
do anything, did you?
I can assure you, Miss Honey, we absolutely completed your request.
Oh, that's fantastic news. My poor Furbies will finally be able to move back in. So, tell me the details. What all happened?
Well,
You'll see Siphon
I
kind of
almost-
sit down and he's stroking his beard, listening.
I was gonna say,
intently.
what's my take on the Grand Master here?
You guys would know this motherfucker is powerful. Obviously, our characters don't know about level 20 and all the
Sure.
character sheet stuff, but would be most likely beyond what your guys' levels are. So this is a very powerful individual, both, skill set wise, but also position wise in the Revenants. The Grandmasters are the head of the schools.
Sure.
So he's a top dog in the world. He's definitely someone not to get on the bad side of.
Did he give any reaction when we said something about how the Queen Hornet's in his pocket, in Gur's pocket?
Nope. No, he's sitting down, stroking his beard,
Yeah.
and listening very, very
Cool.
intently, waiting for the details. Please tell me everything.
Well, I almost died.
Points
and-
that hole in his shirt.
Oh, dear.
Well, he has like gashes in his shirt, and then he points at Gur, who does have a hole in his shirt.
And she kind of
And,
waddles over to you, and she's got like this hoop dress,
Girl.
those old style dresses that have like the cage underneath. So you're gonna see that kind of like a bell almost swinging back and forth. And she's like, "Oh dear, let me take a look at you." As you're
Oh, I'm fine. Gur almost died
continues
too.
to like lift your clothes uncomfortably, like checking for wounds and stuff. No, I insist. Please let me look. She's like untucking your shit, moving things around. It's very awkward.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure that he likes that. He sort of pushes her away gently.
Oh,
Sorry.
I apologize.
Personal space.
All in all, it wasn't that bad. I mean, we collapsed 3 nests, I think, that were in there. And
They were
pretty sure that they're all taken care of.
Man, yeah, I saw the one nest, but I got scared and I ran away. I didn't.
You were right to.
Totally.
Those things were nasty.
You guys came at the perfect time then. I'm very glad you came to the aid. So the nest was eliminated then? Completely. Shouldn't be any problems.
As far as I understand, we did a good number to those, and I think like the whole time Junem's talking, his trunk is kind of like silently waving over towards wherever the pots and pans are.
Oh, okay.
It's like I'm sure I'm smelling honey, and it's got to be
yeah.
it's got to be amazing. So
Okay.
like how a dog always just kind of like
Good.
Yeah.
Catching
is
the aroma there.
all
Sure.
yeah.
Okay.
Definitely out of your back, honey, by now.
Would you
Yeah.
would you like some honey, Junem?
Oh well, I've never turned any down.
You've never turned anything down.
And you'll see her set up an average sized cup, an average sized cup, an average sized cup, and then boom, a big one. And she'll fill them all up and she'll hand them out. And Junem, she has the big one. Here, my dear, this one is for you.
You are the sweetest. Thank you so much.
And she'll kind of extend her hand out towards you.
Oh yeah. I'll bend right in and give her the old trunk kiss.
You just
Offer.
know how to. Oh, stop it, Junem.
Jesus, Junem's getting all the ladies.
You'll just see her blushing. She just. Yes, Miss Honey
Nice.
likes a little affection still. Never too old for that, of course. Well,
Miss Honey likes a little honey.
that's a good one. I love the honey jokes. Well, I believe there's payment that I promised, and she will pull out
Dilly dilly.
the necklace, and she will be kind of extending out. So, which of you four is the recipient of this?
I require no reward, madam, just the knowledge that you are happy.
So she'll kind of look at the other three then.
Eddie grabs hold of it.
Awesome. All right, so 13. All right. Calm down. All right, Nautilus necklace. I am adding to your journal.
Well, thank you, sir.
That should be interesting.
Even with identify, I wouldn't be able to figure out what kind of animal it turns them into.
You can do some hoobly boobly to it if you like, or you can do it later. It's up to you.
I'll do it later.
Okay.
It's a ritual. It'll take me 10 minutes to do as it is. So next time we have a
Boobly, boobly?
Yeah,
Wibbly dibbly.
oobly doobly.
that's also known as magic, but you know.
That's technical jargon. You wouldn't understand.
Is the journal in there for you, John? Check under quantum and then transdial.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
There it is. Yep.
Okay. All right, so the chain is going to be kind of like a silver or white gold. It's going to have a little spiral shell within it, about an inch in diameter, and you're going to see kind of spiraling.
Dilly dilly.
So it looks pretty cool, but I don't know how much you know about these.
13's all blinged out.
No, I
Okay.
don't know much about these. I know that they can be quite powerful, but I'm not sure what it does. So be very careful with the 13.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay. All right. Well, you actually kind of walked in. Can you close the door, Junem?
Of course, and we'll place it closed with his trunk.
And Siphon, when the door closes, he'll kind of stop stroking his beard and kind of hunker up. So, the gossip I came here all about. I believe we were talking about Tavara. Oh, is this inappropriate for all of you guys?
No.
Then Miss
Not
Honeywill
at
kind of
all.
went, yes, we are quite fan of the gossip, and we like to get a little dirt from people from time to time. We
Dilly
were on the
dilly.
topic of talking about Tavara. What are your guys' thoughts about that? And Siphon will kind of lean over, very interested. Yes, I am also intrigued. What are your guys' thoughts about her?
I would never say a bad word about someone in the religious life.
Oh, come now, the door's closed. We love to hear. Gossip is always fun.
Is that the Grandmaster talking?
Oh yeah.
Can I get an insight on that?
Absolutely. First roll tonight.
Yeah.
Mm.
29.
He's here for juicy details. You're not sure what he's gonna do with it, but he seems like he's ready to jump in on this. He's looking for dirt.
Well, I'll tell you, for what it's worth, I spent a long time not a very big fan of her since she took up the mantle on her own terms.
Okay.
And I spent a good number of years thinking that, until just recently, actually. You may have heard of the trial that just happened a couple of days ago with our friend Davis.
Yes, I did. I did hear about something. You knew the parties involved?
Yeah, we were there. Yes, Davis is a good friend of ours.
Oh, interesting.
Well, that said, I had feared the worst, and so did he. But it turns out Lady Tavara was open and willing to hear the truth.
Interesting. What was the outcome of it? I never checked in back with the results.
Oh, all went well as far as our understanding. We obviously had no part in any wrongdoings you could tell of.
Oh, I'm
And then,
sure you guys did nothing wrong.
Davis got a full pardon, and he made his way. I forget where he made his way to. Actually, I should have to read that up.
Okay.
Got a full pardon, and then there was the matter of this this punk. I don't know the right term for him, but he got what's coming to him. And as I understand it, there's to be an execution in a day or two.
An execution? Oh dear, was his crimes that severe?
He was one of the bad ones, unfortunately.
And you'll see
A lot of
Grandmaster
people died
Siphon
at
kind
his
of
hands.
cross his arms. I believe he is actually scheduled to be executed here very soon.
Dilly dilly.
Today?
No, not today. I believe it is in a couple days.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. It's
Okay.
unfortunate, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really a big fan of Tavara. I think she's a little bit, well, you know, everybody's shit stinks, and she doesn't think hers does.
She prestidigitations that shit. It smells like
I roll.
roses.
And I mean, this guy points over to Junem. You don't want to be anywhere near that.
so I'm like taking the honey down. Yeah.
Junem takes a shit
You know-
once a month, but it is not a pretty sight. He's out for a couple days.
Usually they're bigger than 13.
I believe I have to concur with the rat on both counts, actually.
Ooh, this is interesting. Oh, we like getting a little dirt. What about
Are
you,
you
Dirt?
surprised?
I mean, she's taken something that that was going really good and working really well, but I can't really blame her completely for wanting to make it her own. You know?
There was a void there that needed filling, but her exercise of the individual outweighing the unity, which is tearing me apart, and a lot of people I knew.
Interesting.
It's too bad.
Okay. So I have 5 categories that you guys can get a little info on, and I will let you guys pick 2. We got personal about her, legally, magic, friends, and Alundra. So you guys can decide amongst yourselves of those 5 categories which 2 you would like a little.
Dilly dilly.
Alundra.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna say
pick
the same
Alundra
thing.
for sure, and
Yep.
probably personal. Those are my choices.
Okay.
I think Alundra and personal works well too.
Get some dirt.
Okay. Well, Alundra seemed to be the biggest one.
Mhm.
All right.
So Junem's like starting to get comfy now, almost to the point where the Grand Master was.
Sure.
Finishing off his honey, and now I'm curious.
All right, so with Alundra, 20 years ago when Alundra disappeared with the goddesses, Tavara quickly rose to power within the temple. Her message was so drastically different than Alundra's that there was an extreme culture shock, and anyone with ties to the temple felt this shock, and it caused a great division within the temple. It isn't a crime per se to talk about Alundra around the temple, but we know it's very controversial is the word I'm thinking.
It's kind of taboo. Yeah.
Yeah. Tavara dismisses any talks about her, almost to the point of forbidding it, and from what I can tell, bringing up Alundra to the wrong person, I've heard it's been met with hostility sometimes. And Tavara's made it known that Alundra perverted the intentions of the goddesses, and I'm interested in, if your guys' interaction with this. If you've had any.
I am going to not say anything.
Fair enough, dear. Gossip isn't for everyone, of course.
You know,
It's not so much that, it's the things I would say are not particularly safe to be said.
Your hair Siphon kind of speak up. It's alright. I understand you're probably scared.
Not so much for myself, my friend, but for those who I work to protect.
13 leans over to Junem. Oh, does that mean he's a scaredy cat?
Yay! He is.
You see his eyes just narrow.
You think you heard that?
I don't know.
Blind,
He can't
not
see
deaf.
very well. I don't know if he can hear very well.
Ah!
One of these days, I'm going to eat you.
You're talking about him, right?
And
Was I?
as you guys are talking, Tomlin and Jojo are gonna kind of hop
Dilly
off their
dilly.
shoulders and start playing over in the corner, and you'll see them kind of be interested and wobble. They're kind of like, you can see Jojo kind of pointing at him.
Aside from that, I'll be honest. I've never been met with any hostility. I will usually, unknowingly, side with Alundra just because that was how I was raised, and those are my beliefs. Her
Interesting.
message of unity has still stand strong with me.
Well, then I
That
would.
said, I don't really bring it up very often. At least her name, the message of unity, always. And my friends here can attest to that.
Well, if you're afraid of confrontation, perhaps you shouldn't bring it up. But if it sounds like it might be a little bit of fun, it might be a good challenge for you.
So are you suggesting we simply run around the temple shouting Alondra, Alondra,
I'm not
Alondra?
suggesting anything, my dear. Miss Honey is innocent and pure of heart. She just likes to hear
Miss
about the
Honey-
dirt going on in town. But if you were to do that, I would love to hear about what happens.
It's a little ironic, but I have found that the church's forces have been a little more self-righteous. In their dealings with people.
Interesting. In what way would you say, Ger?
A little less willing to talk and be civil, and more what we say is right and obey.
Yes, I have experienced that as well.
Siphon will kind of lean a little bit. I have been troubled with the amount of power that she seems to have accumulated over the years, and her jurisdiction, as you call it, seems to be whatever she decides it is, and it is quite troubling, that is for sure.
I've always found that people in power, even though they should be working for the people, often tend to muddle their own personal opinions and choices in with their objectives.
They do say that absolute power corrupts, absolutely, and I'm not sure, but it seems that may be true. But myself hold lots of power, so, who knows, maybe I'm corrupt.
Are you?
Of course not, and if I was, I wouldn't admit to it.
No good politician ever does.
Okay. And the personal bit, so there'll be, some banter back and forth in between the actual topics, but when the personal come up, she'll say, just talking about her personally, she'll say, not much is actually known about her personal life that I know of. I make it my business to know the dirt on anyone I can, for business leverage purposes, I'm sure you all understand.
Miss Honey, are you running like a gang here or a honey business?
It's a honey business, darling. But, one can make coin with certain leverage, perspectives. It's okay to make a little coin here or there. I haven't been able to find anything on her personally after much, much digging, and that's kind of why I wanted to pull you in here. You seem like a resourceful group of chaps here, and I don't know, she seems to always want to put her personal desires ahead and conducts herself in the temple to benefit that way.
I could agree to that. In my limited experience with her, that is.
Have you guys learned anything about her personally? I haven't been able to get anything really at all.
Like I mentioned before, the only personal interaction I had was quite positive. Quite the opposite of what I was expecting. That was a matter of legal trouble and issues for our friend, but that aside, I still get troubled every time we bring up the fact that people can be met with hostility just for mentioning Alundra's name. Personal goals, horrible.
I mean, when you look at what's going on right now here in the city, right? Everybody's helping everybody. Everybody's chipping in. This is the best time to be here because this is all unity. Everybody is helping out, and this is something that the people really enjoy and want. And I'm kind of surprised that she lets all this happen because it is very unification. Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
And Gur, while 13's talking, you'll kind of notice Siphon kind of sizing you up and kind of looking you over. And you'll see his hands kind of move and his lips will kind of mutter something, but you didn't quite catch it with your passive perception.
What about mine? Do I see?
Absolutely no. And then he'll kind of take a step back and, I'm sorry, what did you say your name was? As he's looking at you.
Doraka.
You seem to possess much magical abilities. Which school did you study under?
The School of Life.
Okay.
I mean, that's kind of a burn on Junem and Voxel. Singles out.
I understand completely.
Okay. Okay.
Fox, he may not have been around for very much lately. He's grown quite powerful.
See.
Are you all here for the summonings of Lord Ivan?
Indeed, we are.
We just heard about that this morning. I'm curious, but there's a lot happening in the next day or two.
A happy coincidence.
I suppose so, yeah.
You haven't heard of it, really. It's quite a widespread thing. It's all the adventurers of the land have been summoned here for Ivan's speech that is later on. For the call to action for the predicted fourth horseman that is going to be.
Yeah, I keep trying to forget about that.
What's your guys' theories? Do you think there'll actually be one this year?
Don't doubt it.
Most likely.
If cycles are to be believed, this would be the time.
I fear the worst, and they have been getting progressively worse and worse over the years, and if one does come this year, I fear it will be a very, very important thing to have every able fighter ready to stand by. Were you all planning to take the oath?
I shall see what he says and make my decision based on that.
What's the oath?
Ivan has asked all adventurers of the land, of all of Kandor, from every corner, to come here, and after the speech he will ask any that are willing to pledge to stand up against if there is a fourth horseman and prepare for that. And there is going to be, I believe, some kind of simulator training that they're putting together. They've been working with the Revenant around the clock to put together some tests to see who would be the strongest adventurers of the land to be the front lines against this adversary if it does come.
If it's as simple as that, I'd be happy to take that oath.
Absolutely.
Would you be doing that as well, Master Siphon?
Well, my first priority is to the School of Abjuration. That is, I'm the headmaster of the entire school, and of course I will do my part, but my main facility here is overseeing that school, but we will be doing everything we can as well.
Of course.
The only reason for my hesitation is I hesitate to put myself under the thumb of someone who may delude themselves into having too much power.
Tavara.
I did not say Tavara.
You didn't have to, friend.
I didn't. You are right, I didn't have to.
I just heard a cough. I don't know what you're all talking about.
Even I heard that one.
Awesome. Okay. Well, they'll be just going back to just regular gossip and going around unless there's anything else you guys want to inquire or talk about.
I'm curious about this, and I've got some ideas, but those are not for now.
Okay.
Well, what's next on our plate? We probably should get into town. That's got to be coming soon. Would it not be?
What time is it at?
What time
What time is it now? Like the
The,
speech.
the gatherings?
The speech is not going to be till. Let me look here real quick.
It was like later in the night.
Yes, it would be. Yeah, it'd be late tonight after sunset.
And when are the simulations happening?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, seems we've got some time on our hands.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, if
Could
every
go for lunch.
That sounds like a good idea.
okay.
That second or third lunch now.
Well, I mean, second, but who's counting?
I am.
All right,
Fair enough.
So as you guys make your way outside of Miss Honey's, you'll see that there is more people that are starting to come into town. There's an increased amount of people who look like adventurers that are kind of, over there sharpening their blades, stopping by the blacksmith. Looks like they're stocking up on supplies and stuff like that. Was anybody needing to do any shopping or topping up of anything?
Don't think so.
I could go for I think I could go for a new cloak actually.
Just a basic cloak?
Well, maybe something with a little flair, a little more color, I guess.
Okay. What?
Something to match my eyes,
Okay.
Should we get a crew symbol
Excuse me?
as an insignia for the menagerie?
Oh, that's clever. Would you?
Are you looking for like a magical one or just a basic one?
Do you want me to design one?
Maybe we shouldn't let Junem design.
He's very good at artwork. What are you talking about?
You saw my sign yesterday.
Are you looking for
Like
just a
that
basic
idea,
one, or are
that's
you
a-
looking for one that's more powerful?
What, insignias or cloaks?
Cloak. He said he was wanting a cloak.
The cloak, nothing. Yeah, this is something
basic?
basic. Very
Okay,
basic. Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
Okay. If it's basic, you will be able to find one, no problem at all.
Awesome. It's gonna be not too over the top, but
Okay.
I'm kind of looking for the not quite nobility, but I'd like to let it be known that I'm part of the church.
Okay. Okay.
Dilly dilly.
Checking the PHB, see if there's cloak in there. I was kind of scrolling through it real quick, and just deduct if it's in there. If not, we'll figure out a fair price for it.
No worries.
Okay.
Now about this crucible idea, tell me more. What are your thoughts here?
Just something to identify the menagerie in a symbol-like fashion. Something we could leave behind as a mark, a calling card, something we could wear. Something so that when people see it,
Maybe
they
like a letter stamp. I've seen those before. People use wax and make. What should it? We'll have to design something. I like that idea.
That's
get the
good.
name of the menagerie out there a bit more.
Sure. Maybe we'll turn to the chat for that. If any of the artists in there want to do some
Hey-o.
fan art for these guys' symbols, that'd be fun.
If you don't, Junem's gonna do it, and it ain't gonna be pretty.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay. All right, so while you're kind of hopping from vendor to vendor, Junem, you're actually going to see Violet just kind of walking around town. She hasn't noticed you yet, but you do see her off in the distance.
How do you not notice Junem?
It's the cloak, friend. Works like a charm.
Nobody can see me.
I've got no. I might spend under a minute or so, kind of peeking and peering to make sure she's not still poisoning people's cups.
No, she's not.
Because that was basically the last time I saw her out in public. That's
Sure.
what was happening. But yeah, no worries.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go chasing after her. I guess if that's what you were getting at.
Okay. Let me get that right here.
Let her come to you, huh?
Way hard to
Hard
get.
to get. Yes, yes, yes.
All right. It's with a plus. Okay, so she's actually going to notice you. Okay, so should we... Oh, Junem, hello!
Hi. Hey, how are you today?
I'm actually very excited. I heard some news. I wanted to see. I'm glad I ran into you.
Oh, good. What's the news?
It almost seemed like you were maybe hiding from me. I just barely saw you go around the corner.
We were fighting some hornets earlier, actually. I could tell you all about it later.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's
Well,
been a long morning.
I heard that the waterfall fairies has returned.
The waterfall fairies.
Yes.
Tell me more.
And she'll kind of pull out this little pouch, and she'll kind of be bouncing it in her hand, and there's like some squishy little things inside of it, or not like spongy, not squishy. She'll kind of be tossing it up. This definitely is not a thing for the faint of heart, but I thought you might be up for the.
Oh, I see where you're going with that. Perhaps not today. It's going to be a long one.
Are you
I
sure?
don't know if
She
you're
doesn't
aware,
come
but
very often. She is here now.
I very much appreciate that, but we've got some very serious business to attend to.
And
Perhaps you've heard you're expecting Lord Ivan for his talk later tonight.
Yes, that's not until nightfall. We have plenty of time.
I understand, but I appreciate the offer, but no thanks.
And she'll kind of look at the rest of you. Is no one else interested in? And she'll kind of open the pouch, and you'll see some mushrooms kind of sitting inside of it. It is quite the whimsical experience.
I think I shall pass. I do not have great experiences with
I ate
mind
mushrooms
altering.
all the time as a kid. I don't know, nothing whimsical about that. Nourishing, maybe sometimes.
Junem, these are very special mushrooms.
It's like Uncle Puck's powder.
I'm not sure what that is. Oh, that stuff. It's
Yeah,
not
last night,
quite
yeah.
that intensity, but it definitely takes you for a ride.
Not so much next time, right? Yeah, no worries.
Does the mushroom go bad very quickly?
I haven't had these very many times, and I never just let one sit out, so I'm not sure if they expire.
I would take one for later.
Well, this would be a thing that we would all do together, but if you're not if you guys are
We-
not wanting to do it, it's just okay.
We are busy, unfortunately.
Okay.
Some other time, though, that does sound like a blast.
Okay.
Sure.
And she'll cinch you back up.
Guys,
Well,
you know what
you're
would be
last.
amazing? To toss one of those into your demi-plane, Gur, and see what happens.
Dilly dilly.
I was not thinking about putting it somewhere in some water supply somewhere.
Heavens, no.
It would be quite funny is if we accidentally, of course, fed some to Tavarin.
I was thinking into like
Accidentally.
communion wine or something, but yeah.
That would be amazing, but very inappropriate. So
Very.
And highly
Whatever.
illegal. And
highly-
obviously we would never.
Never. No.
He winks at her.
with this good eye.
Wait, no, with his, I think with his bad one.
Yeah, because if he wakes with his good eye, he'll go blind for a little bit.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure seeing you, Violet. Though, are you gonna be wandering around the?
Yes, I'll be here. Yes, for sure.
Oh, good.
I'll see you later, and she'll wave, and she'll
Take care.
go
Yeah,
running up to someone
Junem's
else.
looking forward to seeing you again, if you know what I mean.
Hey,
Awesome.
13, you're laying it on pretty thick there.
From what I've heard, so were you, Janem.
Tell me what you've heard, please.
Well, a few rumors,
Okay.
this and that. I've picked up a few things.
All right. Were you guys wanting to do anything before the festival speech tonight?
I don't think so.
We might find a good place for dinner.
Yeah.
We get-
Which one? The first, the second, the third?
Yes.
There's only 2 dinners, crazy.
Then there's supper
Right,
and
there's-
dessert, and after dinner tea.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. There's the before dinner
Afternoon
tea.
tea.
There's the afternoon tea, before dinner tea, dinner,
And
after
midnight
dinner
snack.
dessert.
There's supper in there somewhere.
course.
There's second dinner.
Of course.
There's after dinner tea. Then there's supper.
Dilly dilly.
Obviously.
It's very complex.
Yes.
And a midnight snack.
I eat maybe once or twice a day.
Which midnight snack? The first one or the second one?
Yes.
You have one before midnight and one after midnight.
Okay, I get the idea. Okay, I'll cut back a little.
to
Jeez.
just 3 lunches.
Yeah, right.
Wherever we go for dinner, I'm going to use prestidigitation to just slightly alter the taste of Junem's food, just so it's slightly off.
Okay.
He probably
Trying to
doesn't
do
notice.
that without him noticing.
If he does notice, he'll still eat it. Not bat an eye to it. Yeah, let's be honest here.
Awesome.
Only if it's a slight difference, right? Yeah.
Well, if you guys are wanting to fast track until nightfall, we can, or anything you guys want to do.
We could attempt to get rid of the queen.
We probably should. I mean,
We don't have
otherwise
to.
it's just going to starve in there, right?
Yeah, and then we
I'm-
could sell the body for parts.
I
So
am okay with
so
that.
by this time, it's big again, correct, Gur?
Yes. It
Yes.
probably wouldn't even be able to get out of the door.
Does it? How much? I don't know what the right term is. How much magical energy does it take for you to bring that demiplane back?
Yeah, scale of 1 to 10, I'd say an 8.
You have to cast it every time you want to open it,
Mm-hmm.
even the ones that were previously opened.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ah,
And if you do try to open it, I'm gonna have you roll a percentile die to see if you're actually able to latch on to that previous one. And every day, I know that's not part of it, but that's something we're gonna be implementing. And then also every day that goes by, you're gonna need to do a con check to see if you can still hold on to that.
well, we should do something with it.
I am okay with it vanishing into the void of infinity.
Well, I mean, there were probably some salvageable parts off that thing. Imagine the stinger. That was huge.
Or the venom.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it vanishing into the infinite.
Post traumatic. I get it. Yeah, they did a number on you.
It
It's
did
okay.
several large numbers to me.
Right.
Well,
They did like
numbers.
120 and then another 70.
Well, certainly we should not be anywhere near town if we're going to do anything like that. So
No.
Yeah,
Sure.
kind of in the kind of on the front of releasing it somewhere.
You'd be okay with that.
Where would you guys want to do that?
Far away.
Yes.
Let's see. Where?
You could release it in the church.
Oh, God.
No idea how that got there. Sorry.
We could-
Hey, Pavel, spell spots do you have?
maybe we could take it back down to the mines where we saw that fire elemental a while back.
Just you know, it's not very sporting of it to just die in a closet.
Do whatever you would like with it. I have no further opinions that I have not already stated.
Well, if we
You
What do you
could send
think?
it to the school.
You know what we should have done? We could see if Grandmaster Siphon would think of any use of it.
Probably does. Creature like that, bound to be at least one magical part to it.
We could head back to. You think he's still over at Miss Honey's place? We could go ask him.
If not, Miss Honey would know, probably. Where he would.
Well, I'm not doing anything for 3 hours, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Then let's go back to Miss Honey's, I guess.
Okay. He will have left from there, but she will say that if you went to the Revenant College, that you could probably find somebody there who knows where he is.
Okay, thank you.
And the academy is over here near the
That's in town.
the shoreline. Yes, yes.
Okay. So, Gerb, when we were in there, he seemed interested in you specifically. Was that a
The Revenant
powerful caster to one to another kind of thing, or?
Yes and no. The Revenant aren't exactly fans of people practicing their magic when they are not of the human persuasion.
Their magic?
Their magic is how they would put it usually. Yes.
Does not seem very sporting of them.
Agreed.
For the things he had to say about Tavara, seems kind of off that he would claim to be able to own a school of magic.
Like I said in there, people in positions of power often muddle their own personal feelings into things.
Mm-hmm.
Seems a shame. I may have changed my mind about donating a bee.
I'm still fine donating the bee.
Yeah,
It will,
go ahead.
donating the bee will not change their stance on anything, and may put us in some coin.
The Revenants believe that they're set apart from the other tribes because they had to earn their glowing blue eyes. They believe that Alashar had the greatest gift to give, and because they had to earn it, it was intended for them. So they try to guard it within their own sect.
And we think that they'd be more willing to let others try and earn it as well. But that is their choice to make.
Mm-hmm.
Well, still seems a shame. But seems to be a lot of that going around lately.
It is what it is.
Okay. So you guys are wanting to try to sell it? Is that what we're trying to do?
I think so.
Okay.
Might be better than just letting it die.
They can't be very common. I've never seen one.
If they were common, there'd be a lot of problems.
Yeah, right.
Sure. All right, let me see here.
Just to be sure, how you two had to do the polymorph thing, turn it into a bunny.
Yes.
Are you still able to do that today without having rested?
Are we taking? Do we want to take it out alive?
We can't get it out. Remember, that thing was much bigger than the hole that it went
Well, yes,
in.
but if we don't need it to come out alive, then we can
There's one other thing about
take
the
it out
spell.
dead.
The demi-plane is a location. If I tell the Grandmaster where it is, he himself can also open the door to that location.
Is that how it works?
It is, down at the very bottom.
Yeah, it's a tuning thing, isn't it?
No, not even a tuning. It's essentially, if you know the address down there at the bottom, you can pull from other people's demi-planes with that door.
Huh.
The very last paragraph at the bottom.
That's cool. That's awesome.
So wizards can actually
That's a
share
cool
demi-planes with each other.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, it seems like wizards are really good at sharing, from what I'm told.
Amongst themselves, apparently.
There are a lot of really interesting uses for that spell.
What school of magic was the demi-plane?
Conjuration.
Right? Okay, that's what I thought.
Yes. They may not necessarily have it accessible to them if... Which school was they? Was he Conjuration or was he Abjuration?
Abjuration, I think.
Abjuration, yeah. Yeah, they may not have access to the spell right away, but they could definitely get somebody who could.
Yeah, let me see. So a lot of the higher-ups are going to be, if you guys go there and inquire about it, trying to not let this take up too much time, trying to somewhat fast-track it. They're going to be very busy with the festival and everything that's going on. The higher-ups are going to be called away. But if you're looking for conjuration...
Gur, perhaps you could that for a scroll.
Perhaps. I don't know if they'd be willing to purchase.
Yeah, because they share so nice. I forgot.
At the very least, if we can't find him, we can leave him a letter asking him to contact us if he's interested in buying the bee.
Okay.
If he knows someone who is.
That probably would be the best method. So the Grandmaster Invik is the name of the guy who you'd be trying to look for the conjuration. So you could leave a message for him saying, what would you want it to say?
what was the name of these species again?
Terra Hornet.
Terra Hornet.
We have one Terra Hornet Queen available for purchase. Please contact the menagerie with any potential offers for purchase.
Okay. All right. Yeah, they can pass on, and maybe an envoy or something will contact you down the road.
Cool.
Okay.
And at that point, we will fast track to
Yeah, I can't think of anything else
business.
to have done.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So you guys can spend some time just hanging out, eating, drinking, whatever you guys are wanting to do. Eventually, nightfall will come, and you're going to see many people starting to head towards a particular area with a large kind of impromptu stage has been constructed. So it's not like full-on construction because it's it's going to be taken down after the event. But there's these large crimson curtains that have been drawn up and some symbols that are put up for each of the tribes. And people are starting to gather up, and you're hearing rumors about that is going to start here very shortly. And you guys are going to be approached by some town guards. And they are going to ask if you guys you look like adventurers, obviously. If you guys were here for the summons for the call to action from Ivan.
Yes, that's why we are here. Are we in the right place?
Well, he can bring you to the right place. So
Very good.
I'm trying to fast track it to it.
Yeah.
Instead of RPing it out. Because it's just random guards. All right, so if you guys are willing to follow them, they'll kind of bring you to an area that is behind the stage. So the curtains would kind of be concealing all of you guys. So the crowd is going to be gathering up, and you're going to see the lanterns that are kind of hanging around the square are going to be taken down. So it's starting to get very dark in this area. And more and more people, there's hundreds and hundreds of people that have gathered in front of this stage. And you guys will be instructed to kind of stay in this offstage area with the other adventurers. And they'll kind of assemble you guys in a long line that kind of snakes around to be able to come up. And the instructions will be to wait here until told to come forward.
I think Juno's probably getting a little bit uncomfortable at this point.
Okay.
How many other adventurers are back here?
Dozens and dozens.
Anyone notable?
Not that you guys recognize. So a lot of your guys' backstories wouldn't necessarily have known any other adventure. It was more you guys were doing your own questing and journeys. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is anybody not that?
Well, as a bard, I think I probably would have come into contact with more
Okay.
other adventurers.
Okay. All right. So you recognize maybe 3 or 4 of them that are here.
Dilly
They seem to be kind of stacking the presumed more powerful people up front and kind of taper off in the back because you guys are level 20. You guys would be obviously the front of the line. So
Gonna size everybody up. How many people are bigger than me? Puff my chest out a little bit.
yeah, give me a perception check.
I mean, if they're bigger than Junem, do we need a perception check?
Are you
Hey,
looking just sheer size,
easy,
or
easy.
are you trying to like?
a little bit of both, I guess.
You 4 are looking to be the top contenders for sure.
That's
Probably
almost
by
not what I was hoping for.
probably by a decent margin, actually.
Good. I'm looking around. We might be in some trouble.
I have every
Thanks, Baker.
ounce of faith that we will pull through.
Ooh, tier 3. Welcome. You're unlocking the guild games.
Hey, cheers.
Nice.
And if anybody is looking at Voxel as he says that, he has a very worried expression on his face.
Okay.
That's my problem. I'm sure that we would be able to handle what's in front of us, but if this is the best we've got to throw at one of let's put it bluntly, another horseman should come.
Likely stronger
This is
than
bad
the
news.
last, too.
This is
What did you say, Sarah?
I said likely stronger than the last, too.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good.
13. You're gonna need a bigger stick.
All right, but you guys still have some time between now and the projected time. So, but the speech will kick off, and Caldivar will take center stage. So he'll be in his full battle attire, and it's all the gaudy gold and whites everywhere on it, and he will kind of hush everybody and take kind of the spotlight up on the stage. Well, it's not really a spotlight, but you know what I'm talking about. But still, it's pretty dark up here. And he'll say, "People of Candoria, tonight we assemble for 2 reasons. To remember those we have lost, and to be witness to a new group of heroes." And you guys can kind of see around the sides of the curtain, candles are going to start being passed out to everybody in the audience. A lot of the older ladies are just kind of going around and grabbing out these boxes and handing these out to everybody. Let us take a few moments to let our thoughts dwell on those we have lost in the last 20 years. This silence is dedicated to them, and may we never forget them and the sacrifices that they have all made, that all of us have made. Please take a candle and respectfully wait in silence. And it'll take a little while for the candles to be all distributed, but pretty soon everybody will have one. And people will begin holding hands, across the lines that they've kind of assembled up in this crowd. And you'll kind of hear a few people from moment to moment kind of crying as they remember their lost ones. And after a few moments of silence have passed, Ivan will start to take center stage, and he'll have this, it's kind of like a wolf's fur kind of drooping over his shoulders, and he looks very proper. Huge ass nose from his face, and he'll kind of make his way up there. Who we are today has been a series of choices amidst the turmoil and devastation. Although we have felt the heavy loss of loved ones, friends, and allies, we draw strength from the sacrifices of those who have lost their lives, in hopes that tomorrow will be better. Hope is what has gathered us here tonight. We do not know what is in store for us in these coming days, but we have learned that our mistakes in the past better prepare us for the future.
Dilly dilly.
These horsemen have taken so much from all of us, and we stand together united with a single voice. And we will not go silent and let them continue their quest on destroying Candoria any longer. Nature shows us that struggles help us identify our weaknesses. And I was chosen from among you to lead us, to take us through those struggles and stand even now when it hurts. I know many of you are afraid, and I would be lying if I said I wasn't afraid as well. It is not a weakness to be afraid. We fear because we don't want to lose anymore. If we weren't afraid, that means we'd given up and no longer care about all of the things that give us meaning. But we cannot let the fear come in and keep us from standing for what we believe in and fighting for those that we love. And at this point, all of the lanterns are going to be completely put out. It's going to be almost pitch black. Except for the natural light that is coming from the moons that have lined up in the sky. And then Tavara will come on stage and stand alongside of Ivan. And there'll be a little bit of murmuring going on in the audience at this point. As she kind of walks up, she's holding her staff, and you can hear just the clunk, doof, doof, as she's walking up next to him. The temple represents the will of the goddesses, and we have always been the foundation for faith and have tried to be the light in the darkest of times. And she will pull out her candle and light it. And she'll kind of hold it on display for the entire audience. A single flame can seem to be insignificant in a world of darkness. It is easily snuffed out, and there is nothing left to look upon. But the temple is here to teach each of us how to come together and share our light with others. And she will walk over to Ivan and use her candle to light his candle. Now this light is twice as strong as before. We are here to usher in hope of defeating the darkness by sharing our light tonight. And you guys will see Fire, who is the head lion for the Shroud. Ironside, who's one of the main brothers for the Dwarven Bane. And some of the Grandmasters from the Revenant will come onto the stage, and they will all be holding candles. And be lighting off of Ivan's. Candoria has put her aside her differences and has aligned with her neighbors in this stand and shares her light with them as he's lighting each of theirs. The leaders of each tribe have sworn to protect their people, but this is not enough. Ivan has assembled here tonight the finest warriors and adventurers in the land, and they have responded in kind, hopefully, to defend this light. And she gives a signal, and the curtain is going to be pulled back, revealing all of you guys who are kind of serpentined around behind the stage. And they're going to kind of give you a signal. Like one of the guards is going to give you a signal for you guys to start walking towards the stage. What would you like to do? You're at the front of the line.
Yeah, if we're in the front, I'll start going.
Okay.
Seems it's on us, fellas.
Okay. The rest of you choose to follow, or?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so as you start to move forward, the line will kind of accordion and start to follow.
I'm going to, with that thought, understanding what's happening, this is kind of a display, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna really like puff out the chest, but I'm gonna
Puff out the chest?
but I'm gonna puff out the chest.
Sure.
I'm gonna take on the figure of someone that they can have hope in.
Okay. And you'll be front of the line, all right?
Yeah.
How is everyone else's demeanor, and what's your thoughts going on with this right now?
I mean, there's all kinds of leadership right there, right?
Mhm.
Do I see any tabaxi leadership there?
Yeah, Fire is there.
Okay.
So he's the top cat
yeah.
for all of them, yeah.
He's gonna go up on the stage, and he probably seems a bit nervous at first, but
Sure.
then tries to put on a display.
Okay. What about Gur?
Seeing my party members trying to look a little bit more stoic, I'll just
Okay.
look around and a little bit of a minor illusion to give us all just an idea of a crest or something like that.
Sure.
Nice.
Coat of arms pending, you know. Okay.
Patent pending.
Okay.
That thing is just walking normal. You know, he adjusts himself as he's walking along.
So heroic.
Does he
of you.
have pants on?
Yeah, he's wearing his pants and they're a little tight. So
At least he's not drinking.
And then he takes a big drink.
Amazing. All right, so as you guys are starting to make your way forward, trying to puff the chest and all the stuff you guys said, Ivan will turn from the crowd towards you guys. Brave adventurers, tonight we ask you to be more than just warriors. We ask you to set aside your fear and become something far greater. This land is in need of heroes to defend those who cannot defend themselves, as he turns to look towards all of the audience who are all still holding hands and kind of having their candles in their hands. To take a stand and say that you will not go quietly into the darkness, but charge into danger with the light showing us the way forward. Who among you will take the pledge to fight this coming horseman by coming forward and declaring yourself as one of these heroes?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. 13 breaks the silence, and he's just stepping forth, his arms raised, and with that,
I give a little chuckle and take a step forward with 13. I'll still
awesome.
step
Okay,
Same. A little embarrassed.
sure.
You got my
Just mentioned.
You got my foot.
And my tail.
Yeah, Voxel, hesitating for a second, joins them.
Okay, and with you guys being the first four to kind of just take a step forward on the stage, the rest of the adventurers will kind of be very encouraged by your guys' stepping forward, and you're going to see a majority of them step forward, but there will be maybe a half dozen or so who hesitate
Dilly dilly.
and don't step forward, and they're very nervously kind of looking around, and the crowd will kind of be reacting to that, and you guys will be hearing murmurs kind of spreading across. Ivan sets his candle onto a stand on the center stage. Do you pledge to fight the horsemen at any cost in defense of our great city and her people? Do you pledge to uphold our values and keep yourself to the highest standards as examples for her people? Do you pledge to be our saviors, our heroes, and our hope? And then it almost seems unscripted. Tavara will kind of piggyback right on the back of what he was saying. Do you pledge to take on the mantle of defending the temple and the teachings of our creators, Savadin, Kavalia, and Alashar? And Ivan will kind of be like taken back by this. If you are one of these heroes, step forward to the candle and say, I pledge. Light your candle and spread your light to our people, as she kind of indicates to the rest of the people. And Ivan will kind of stand to kind of side stage, as well as Tavara, as the entire audience, hundreds of people, are, all the murmuring has just kind of died down, and it is just quiet. You could hear a pin drop. What would you guys like to do?
I'll look over my shoulder, and unless anybody else is moving, I'll take a step forward.
Okay. And
Loudly enough, say, I pledge.
Okay. And then you can...
And if I've got my candle, I'll do as
yeah, you guys
instructed.
would have been... I'm sorry, I overlooked that part. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you light yours. Okay, and then the guards will kind of indicate for you to start going among the audience and start lighting other people's candles from yours.
Awesome. That's cool.
Okay.
With my trunk, of course.
13 will follow, and he gets up there and he holds his candle and he's, you know, pain is temporary. Quitting lasts forever. And he lights his candle.
Okay.
I'll move forward. I light mine. I pledge to fight the horsemen at any cost. Walk forward.
Okay.
Dilly dilly.
Voxel will follow.
Thanks for all the follows, guys. We appreciate it. Welcome to the table.
Speaking of following.
Yeah, speaking of follows, they're all following you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, Vox is going to go up. He's going to say, I pledge to fight the horsemen and all the evil in this world. And then he lowers his voice so that only Tavara can hear. But do not think for 1 second that I am not watching. And he goes to light his candle.
Okay. Interesting. She's going to give you a stern look, but won't do anything. This is many people watching, so she won't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he'll go out in the crowd and start lighting candles.
Okay.
And as 13 is going around and lighting candles, he is telling people, May the unity bless you. May unity guide you.
Amazing.
May the teachings of Alundra guide your way.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah. When he hears that, Vox is definitely joining in on that.
Yeah. Seriously, if I hear that, I would do the same.
All right.
What's Girth saying? Is he like just like
Yeah.
fuck the horseman?
Pretty much, yeah. Like, I only vow to fight the
Yeah.
horseman, nothing
And
with the church.
he's like, may wobbles guide you.
Have you seen Wobbles? It's pretty great.
He's got like a little baby candle, and he's on your shoulder, like letting the person next to you.
squeak squeaker squeak squeaking.
He's like knighting them on the shoulder.
Occasionally setting someone's hair on fire.
Who gave the rodent
Oh,
a candle?
Wobbles.
Well, I did, of course. I didn't want him to be left out.
And in his pose in your camera, you could easily put a candle in his hands.
True.
Good. Does he have one? No way.
Dilly dilly.
There we go.
That's a bottle opener.
That's close enough.
Yes.
Theater of the minded people. Amazing. All right. So after you guys go forward, there'll maybe be about another 20 adventurers or so who will follow suit and light their candles and start to move among the group. So after you guys all pledge, you walk around lighting candles. Soon the entire area will now be completely lit from all of the candlelight. So it will be progressively getting brighter and brighter in this area. But at this point, once everyone's candles are lit, there's hundreds and hundreds of candles, and people will start to be holding them up, and the whole area is going to be illuminated very, very bright. And it'll be silent. And there'll be a few people crying. But then you're going to feel this kind of the emotional tension in the air is going to kind of shift from sadness to joy as everyone starts to just kind of soak in the meaning, the metaphor of this light and with the hope. And people are going to start to begin laughing, and it's eventually going to turn into cheers. And when that starts to happen, Ivan will kind of take center stage again. Tonight is the night to honor our heroes for their pledges. Let us drink and celebrate their bravery. Let no cup be empty, and let no one be hungry. I command everyone to let go of their fear. Celebrate our light, and as long as one person is still standing, this light will remain. The bards will be pointed to by the guards, and trumpets will begin blaring, and they're going to start playing a bunch of joyful music, and the party is going to kick off. What would you guys like to do as everyone starts to move around to the vendors and carrying their candles with them, and everyone's rejoicing and cheering? The leadership will kind of start to move behind the curtain. As the curtain is drawing, you can see that Tavara and Ivan are having a pretty serious conversation as the crimson curtains are pulled back, and
So
the guards are
as-
starting to kind of assemble on the sides of the stage.
So 13's gonna start going around and trying to get people to like start going, Ivan, Ivan, Ivan,
Dilly dilly.
Ivan.
Awesome. Okay, let's get a persuasion check from you.
Nice.
How about performance?
Sure.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I'm going to stay close to the stage and send Wobbles back up.
Send Wobbles where?
Back on stage.
Okay, like in
Behind
front of the
the
curtain.
curtain.
Oh, behind the curtain.
Yeah. And I'm going to sit down with a cup in my hand and warg out.
Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll come back to that. What else would you guys like to do? All right, so the performance check from 13. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. 23.
Only 2 people are going to start in the Ivan. So you have a very grand performance.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to have you reroll your D100.
Fair enough. All right.
Just 2 very drunk people with
That's awesome. One of them was Junem.
Oh
All
god.
right, so we're gonna start off with the two, just two, or after you're like really trying to get these people going, two people are Ivan. Let's see.
There we go.
All right, that's a majority. All right, so it'll eventually start to spread across the crowd. It'll be kind of like a very slow build up, almost to the point where, have you guys been to like gatherings where like someone's trying to get a chant going and people are doing it, but then like it hasn't really taken off, so some people start to kind of give up on it because it's very awkward. But enough people start to do it where they kind of like, all right, I'll come back into it, so it kind of almost dies out, but then builds back up.
The slow clap of chants.
Exactly. Okay, what else do you guys like to do?
I think I'd like to celebrate with the crowd. Just kind of try and mingle with those that were, in effect, putting their faith in the few of us up there to protect them.
Okay.
And trying to spread at least some kind of cheer and positivity, because I presume and I'm expecting everything to go to shit real soon.
Okay.
So, help out with this last celebration.
Okay. Kind of relish the moment. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the same. trying to spread as much positivity as I can. This is sort of his deal. So yeah, I am going to make my way slowly over to where I see Gur doing something that doesn't look. Yeah, it kind of looks weird. I'm gonna go see what that's about.
Okay. All right, so let's go over to Shadow. So Wobbles is going up there. What way is Wobbles trying to get up in there?
Goes behind the curtain, crawls up any kind of banister it can, and then gets up into the rafter area where normally like you'd open and close the curtain.
Okay.
And is just trying to overhear and listen to the
Sure.
conversation that is most likely heated.
Sure. There are many guards looking over. So I need a stealth check with disadvantage to see
For
if
a
he's...
squirrel?
Yes. There's many eyes looking, and they're purposefully set up so nobody can come in.
Nice.
I don't suppose I can give bardic inspiration to the squirrel, can I?
Inspire Wobbles!
Well, I see.
Oh, and it is a flying squirrel now too.
Ooh.
Okay.
We went through that when last time someone fell on him.
Okay.
Well done.
Stealth check at
A
disadvantage.
gliding squirrel is more appropriate term.
Yeah.
Fair.
That's not flying. That's falling with style.
I was gonna make that joke. You beat me to it.
I'm sorry.
Nice.
Ooh.
17. All right, so he's gonna be able to get through, but not as close as you would want. But any further, you're certain that he's gonna be detected.
Gotcha.
So who are you trying to listen in on?
The temple. Yeah.
Tavara?
Yeah.
Tavara and Ivan? Okay.
Kavara.
Okay. So there's other discussions from the leadership going on, but you're only going to be able to hear just one little, because he couldn't quite get super close in there. So you're not going to, you're more going to catch like the gists of the conversation and not necessarily the full dialogue. You'll hear
Dilly.
Ivan questioning Tavara. It's going to be, you'll catch phrases like, that wasn't part of the plan. What are you doing? I was supposed to be the one. Blah, blah, blah. And Tavara, you'll get the gist of temple jurisdiction. You'll catch things along the lines of these heroes fighting for the temple is important, and goddess's will. And then they will start to move away where you wouldn't be able to hear any further.
Okay. The
We
Wobbles
want
will
to
just...
make a note of that.
Yeah. Wobbles will just continue to wander around a little bit, observing until Ventus came over and touched my shoulder or something. I'd be able to fill that, and then I'd tell
Voxel?
Wobbles to come
Voxel.
I said Ventus.
back. Sorry,
Ayo!
and Voxel.
The guild games begins now.
And then I'll tell Wobbles to come back and wake up.
Okay.
Are you
Lots of
okay,
candles.
girl? You seemed a little out of it there.
Boxer, I was just looks around a bit, make sure there's nobody nearby. Eavesdropping a bit.
I was wondering if one of us was going to get to do that.
Mhm.
I'm glad you took the initiative on it. I was considering doing it myself.
It was about what I expected, but it would appear that Tavara wants to make us heroes of the church and her personal adventures.
That does not sit well with me.
Neither me. About that time, Wobbles will come back up onto the shoulder.
Okay.
There he is, the little snack.
I beg your pardon.
Nothing. 'Cause I didn't say anything at all.
Wobbles goes into the cloak.
Only I could do that to 13. Anyway, what did you hear? Anything interesting?
Trevor is the guy's name, or Ivan?
Ivan.
Ivan. Ivan was completely taken by surprise, it appears, and perhaps she is attempting to take some of his power with her position. Or at least that's kind of the gist that I was able to get from it. Unfortunately, I was not able to be there firsthand. Kind of had to listen from the rafters.
In that case, perhaps we should look into helping him. Try and
Agreed.
keep out of her hands. Nevertheless, that perhaps we should rejoin the others.
Are they?
You can see
They-
Shunem dancing in the crowd.
I think they're both drunk this time.
Very well. And I will join them back over to.
Either that or he's
Okay.
just very bad at dancing.
You should hear them play the piano.
I have ears. Thanks. I would like to keep them. Yeah, so he goes back to the ground.
Oof.
Oh my god.
-2.
Yep, I wasn't wrong.
Incredible.
So any renown you were starting to get with the people, your dancing is totally just like, okay, I'm moving this way. Like you're just starting to part the groups of people, like encouraging them to go do these side festival
So,
stuff.
Unaware
13
of
is
my
trying
size.
13 is trying to get people, to look at Junem's dancing and like move it a little bit to make it something that people can follow along with.
Sure.
He's actually gonna try to make Junem's dancing a thing.
Oh, like the
Yeah, I mean,
terrible
if you
dancing?
can make
Nice.
if you can make the shopping cart and the sprinkler a thing,
Sure.
Or the bus
So-
driver.
Ever the wingman.
What's the average of those two? Like
That would be
A
7.
7? It ain't catching on.
I'm going to show them how it's done with my own performance check.
Okay. Okay. So as Junem's going around,
You know what?
his belly's banging into people. They're like, what the hell? 13 comes walking up, trying to like do the same ridiculous dance, trying to catch on. Not really people. Then Voxel comes on, and you're trying to also...
So 30, I'm going to expend a use of Bardic Inspiration to bump that up to 33.
Amazing. Okay. Gur, are you wanting to join this, or are you staying
I
back?
don't dance, sorry.
I mean, neither does Junem, so...
Oh,
You're in
Junem
good
dances.
company.
It just doesn't look
4.
good.
Doesn't look like dancing.
So let's see.
It feels good.
Well, that's all that matters.
So
But it
13
feels good.
plus 16 minus 2 is 44 divided by 3.
Oh no, I'm not dancing with them. I'm doing my own dance that's not bad.
Oh, so you're trying
There's
to
like
like
voxel
compete
and a
with
big
them.
Yes,
crowd,
I am
and then there's like
I am showing him up.
I thought you were
Break
okay.
dancing.
I am
Like the
dancing
head
circles
spin.
around him.
Okay, so the crowd will very quickly be dispersing from 13 and Junev and gathering around Voxel and just chanting Voxel, Voxel.
I think he is just breakdancing.
Awesome. All right, so you're doing these spin moves and stuff. Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're all going to be gathered around you. You got quite the following.
Thanks, Baker. Damn.
yeah, cheers.
What do you do? Oh, he's cheering big.
Cheers a ton.
Nice.
Oh, thanks, Baker.
Awesome. He's trying to rank up.
He
his
likes your
NPC.
breakdancing, I'm sure.
Amazing. Awesome. We appreciate it, man. All right, let's see. You got a good 34 people or so gathered around your voxel.
All right.
Okay. What else do you guys like to do?
Not much, actually. I've stated my intentions, and it was just to kind of try and hang out with the crowds.
Yeah. I think
Um,
we're just trying to drum up.
Not trying to show off or do anything like that, but again, trying to inspire hope and inspire unity with everyone, much like the leadership had kind of suggested at.
Awesome.
I
wouldn't say I'm not showing off, but you know.
Well, with
That wasn't what I
30,
meant.
That's pretty show offy. So that's
Right.
awesome. All right, with that, we'll go on our first break. We appreciate all the follows that we had and the bits. You guys are amazing.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Just to kind of rehash in case anybody missed it, we're going to be expanding the channel and we're going to be bringing in some guild games. So some of these guys and some of the guys from the other games that we have on the channel are going to be running games for you guys, the viewers. So if you guys are tier 3 subscribers, you can take those NPCs that you build with us and you guys can actually play in our worlds with us. So it should be a lot of fun. And the ranking of your NPC in the guild is going to be the same rank you guys have based on your bits. So we absolutely love it, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. See you guys soon.
My name is Junem. I have become the protector and leader of the adventuring group known as the Menagerie. Odd things have been happening since Londra disappeared. The tides fell out of order during the first eclipse, and the females of my tribe have since become ill. Being from a nomadic coastal tribe, this is very concerning. That is what led me to seek out the kindness, wisdom, and strength in the unity of the sisters. I reached Kelna shortly after it had been scorched by the Revenant, and it was then that I knew the full extent of my destiny. I seek the knowledge to allow my tribe to survive and flourish. I seek answers to the goddess's disappearance, and I seek to restore the unity of the sisters, to prevent the devastation of these horsemen from ever happening again.
Hey yo, 13 here, Ambassador for Unity and Honey. First thing I recall is waking in the Temple of the Unities. There, I learned and I studied all about Alundra. And let me tell you what, her ways, they was rad. But so few people would listen to the words. This really started to get me down. This is where I finds out I fights better with a buzz. Yeah, I'm a monk, what of it? My love is honey, and my soul is unity. Some of yous call me a dirty rat, and yous know who I'm talking about. So after years of preaching the unity, it's not until now that yous come to my door asking me for help. Well, this may be the miracle opening I was looking for. Let's go. Hey, anybody see my pants?
My name is Voxel, a half-elven tabaxi from the southern plains. I grew up amongst the Order, and as a child, I was bullied by my peers, though the kindness shown to me by a scant few, including Alundra, kept me there. Her words of kindness have kept me strong through trial and tribulation. When she and the goddesses disappeared, so did I. I had few reasons left to stay. I learned my trade at the Bard's College, and from there I have traveled the continent according to my conscience, helping those who need it, and finding adventure where I can. I seek to help the poor and the downtrodden, and though I have little love for the temple's current leadership, in these dark times I preach the words of Savadine: compassion, kindness, and perhaps even unity.
When I was young, and still unsure whether my name was Gur or if there was just the noise my father made to call for me, a woman named Alundra visited my village, and the sheer variety and potential I saw in her magic made it so my course was clear from a fairly young age. I vowed to learn magic to better the world around me, moved to the city of Laywell as a crafter shortly after, and set about learning from any who would teach me, though not many would, as the Revenant guarded their magic with a zeal. While many found me to be a dependable solver to many of their troubles, it wasn't long until I hit a wall in my studies, so I took it upon myself to explore the land and seek knowledge where I could, leaving the city of Waylow behind. In my travels, I helped those I could, but to me it never seemed to be enough. There were always more things attacking, people needing saving, but I cannot allow myself to wallow in this. I must rise up and end this once and for all. Someone or something must be behind the horsemen, and I will find them.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Dollar.
All right,
The
we
old
are
Price is
back.
Right
Thanks
trick.
you guys for sticking with us. And it looks like Baker took the lead as the number one for bit cheers. Props, man. Good job.
Cheers.
All right. So we left off with you guys with the speech finalizing, and you guys were kind of mingling with all the people. There wasn't anything else planned for the night other than what you guys would want to do. The common folk are going to be playing the different carnival games and doing festival stuff, listening to the bards recite poems and sing songs. Everyone has been told that eating and drinking is free. There's tons of people here, hundreds of just people just everywhere you can look. All the lanterns have been turned back on, and you can see people walk around candles, and over time they're going to kind of all melt out, and you'll just see candles kind of just on the ground everywhere. There's just, people just kind of chuck them on the ground when it's done. What would you guys like to do for the rest of the night?
Before we go to sleep, with the horsemen getting closer and all, I would probably scry on my dad to see how he's doing.
Okay.
And maybe even my old employer and everything like that.
Okay. What's the range on that?
Unlimited. So scrying, you can see or hear a particular creature that you can choose on the same plane same plane of existence as you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. If they succeed, nothing happens.
Mm-hmm.
If they fail, then you scry on them.
Okay.
The more familiar you are, the better of a chance you have
Okay.
scrying on them.
Where would your dad be about this time?
Probably in some sort of small shop working on some leather work or something like that outside of the city of Laywell.
Okay.
Well, at least that's the last time I knew what he was up to.
Okay. So that's over on the west coast. Okay. And is it visual or audio for this? You can see and hear through the sensor over here there. Okay.
And anything within 10 feet of it for the duration.
Okay. You're going to see he's doing fine. It looks like he just received a large shipment of these wooden crates that are coming in. They have these metal bands kind of wrapped around him, and he seems to be stacking them up. He's all by himself, but it seems like he got a very large shipment of stuff So he's going to be very consumed in organizing these boxes and popping them open, and just lots of random trade goods that are in there. But he seems to be doing good. Okay. Anything else?
On that note, Junem is going to cast Sending
Okay.
to his mother.
And what message are you going to
In
send
very much
to
the
her?
same vein, it would entail something along the lines of, "Hi, Mom, it's Junem. The moons are aligned again. Be sure to get the tribe to safety. I'm in Kendoria proper, making preparations."
Okay. I think it's technically limited to, 25 words or something?
Something
right?
like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't
But
counting, but it's
it's fine, whatever.
I think they can respond with one sentence too, right?
they can, yeah.
Yeah.
And I've done this plenty of times before, so she's
Sure.
aware of that,
Sure.
I'm sure.
Yeah, you'll get a response back from her. She'll say, "Glad you're doing well." She'll say, "Your sisters and I are doing fine." She said the herd has moved west of Luaris, and there still has been no births. And that will be the end of the message.
And we'll probably spend a lot of the next couple of minutes just kind of staring up at the eclipse.
Okay.
Or, I'm sorry, at the moons and all
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
I don't think Voxel has a room at the inn yet, so he's going to go get a room at the inn.
Okay. Yeah, you guys had the suite that was already reserved for you, so...
I think he's going to get his own room.
Okay.
There's a room next to ours that's newly vacant, actually, Voxel.
Okay, in that case,
You might want to change the sheets.
I shall be sure to do so.
Okay.
Speaking of rooms, Gerd, didn't you say that there was something a little more fancy we might be able to dress up?
Yes, I could create a small mansion for us to stay in. That's pretty much it. It's small mansion, the hot spring.
That's
study
enough. Maybe not necessary, but sounds interesting.
Yeah,
I'd very much like to see it sometime.
If we have to slum it, yeah.
It ain't no small mansion. Magnificent mansion in my games are magnificent.
If you guys wish, tonight I could put it in the room, like in a closet or something, and we can just go in there and
Closet mansion. All right.
Do you guys want to go check it out?
might as well.
All right.
I've danced my night away.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna just put the entrance to it inside the closet.
Very
Inside the
much
room?
like The Lion and the Witch and the Wardrobe.
Sure.
It's just
Yes.
behind
Awesome.
the clothes.
Amazing.
And then
So
there's a
you-
door.
Perfect. You push the. All right. All right. Here you
Come
go.
out and there's still like a tie stuck on Junem's trunk or something.
All right. So as you guys push the coats aside and you walk into it, it's going to expand into a massive, magnificent mansion. This
jeez.
thing is enormous. I think you guys should be able to move around. Feel free to explore. And Gur, your magic is much more powerful than you thought it was. You're expecting something modest. This thing is big. There's only one story on it, but
It's about 3 or 4 times bigger than I remember it being. I might be a little lost for a little bit.
so it's big. So you guys can claim sections or do whatever you want. Feel free to just
I
explore
might be
while you guys
stuck.
are RP or.
Yeah, I think we're...
Oh, maybe I can go further down. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Should
Yeah.
be able to move. Yeah. So this is a big boy. So kind of zoom out so everybody can see you guys kind of exploring, but feel free to just explore while you guys are chatting for the night. And
Gerd, this place is beautiful.
The place is enormous.
Where'd you go?
I'm looking for the library. I
I'm
seem to have misplaced it.
I'm actually gonna turn on global illumination. It'll be a little bit easier for you guys to navigate.
Yeah.
Is there a gym in here?
Probably.
Yeah, I saw one.
Ah, the pool. At least that's still
Oh,
here.
there's a pool.
Oh, I think
is
this might be the
everything.
library. I think I found it.
Oh,
over
Ventus is
here.
on a sub gift spree. Thanks, man.
Hey, cheers.
Amazing. Thanks.
Dibs.
Shadow got one too.
Nice.
Are you Shadow Hunter 7?
No, I'm botch fight.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I always forget that. You told me so many times. Awesome. All right. So yeah, feel free to explore, and you guys can do whatever you like for the rest of the night. And I will change it to day 3.
Nice.
I can't seem to find any of the bedrooms in this thing, so.
So yeah, from deep within the mansion, you hear 13. Dibs.
Which part are you climbing?
He's in his little bedroom now.
Nice.
Where are the bedrooms?
You know, I don't even remember if there is any. I haven't seen
You can
it.
see at least one.
I found a bedroom.
Okay, it looks like there's 2 bedrooms.
To the east, I think there's a couple. There's one in 18. There's one in 22. Looks like there's one in 20. 26, I think. So yeah, feel free to explore, but...
You're also gonna hear like a really loud splash, and Junem's doing cannonballs. And
Awesome.
Deers we
Okay,
get.
I'm in 20 then.
I did not know you had a pool in here, girl.
It was a hot
Voxel's-
springs, but it looks like it got bigger.
Love it.
Voxel's going to cast Major Image as he goes to bed. And it's just sort of going to be a floating light, but you can hear it, like if you step outside his bedroom, you can faintly hear a very quiet song being played over it from you.
Okay.
That's basically a lullaby from his childhood.
Oh, okay. Is there any particular voice that's doing it?
It's not that anyone would recognize.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
Well, after a swim, I'm just gonna wander around a bit more. But probably, if it's getting late, and I did a lot of dancing, so I think I might just find a bed and crash for the night.
Okay.
The mansion is slightly different. Does it still keep the semi-incorporeal servants who will bring you all the food and drink that you wish?
Absolutely. How
I
many
will
do you
definitely
want?
mention that to Junem, and
Okay.
I'll just go with 6.
All right. Yes. Come to. I got lots of them available for you, so let's do. I'll just kind of scatter them about. You guys can see them. So they are here to do your bidding, and whatever you guys need done, they are willing to do it and do not tire.
Perfect. I'll send one to each of their rooms to bring them food and drink, and send 2 of them to Junem's room with food and drink.
Okay.
So.
All right. So as you kind of just snap your fingers, they're gonna appear where you need them. I'll just start dropping them everywhere.
Nice.
Wherever you need one, there is one.
Oh, hello there.
And before you know it, 13 in the room. You are not alone. Okay. Anything else anyone would like to do?
13's just gonna be drinking, and he's gonna take Baker's advice, and he's gonna get a massage.
Oh, there you go. Little shiatsu.
Oh, hey, Voxel.
Just come tromping through his room. while he's
Don't
trying
mind
to
me. I'm
sleep.
just wandering around. As I walk in and I see the image and hear the lullaby, all that.
Voxel's already asleep.
Sorry.
Just curled up on the bed. He's not even under the blankets. He's just on the bed.
No, hi, Gur. How are you?
No, hello. Getting ready for bed.
Thanks for the food and the pool. It's been amazing. Are there any other beds in here?
Somewhere.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
sure.
I'll find one. Don't worry about me. And after a little bit, he's just going to get tired of it and pass out on the grass over here.
Dibs!
Magic mansion. We could add a bedroom.
Yeah. I don't know how this works.
Me either. Whatever. It's cool. You can just have it. What do you want?
Yep.
What you want, baby? I get it for you. Okay. Anything in particular anybody wants to do before they...
Gur, what would happen if I summoned a temple to the goddesses in your mansion?
Do you mean like actually summon a temple or magically
Yes.
make a... Is it like a pocket dimension? Or is it like physically there? Because you could burst the demi-plane and throw us all into the astral sea.
Okay, maybe I won't do that. Then.
No, I think it's worth the risk.
Physically there. I'm really curious, though.
No, quite literally, if this place breaks, we might be thrown into the entirety of the astral sea, lost forever when void of magic.
This was the third and last episode of season 2.
Okay.
This is how we shall defeat the horsemen.
Actually, I had thought about that. You put one... never mind.
Follow me, please, into my mansion.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's passed out in the grass.
Okay. All right. So you guys all zonk out, and you can get the effects of the long rest, and before you know it, it will be morning.
Good.
Hey, spell slots.
Yes, all those can recharge. Let me see if I can find something real quick. So you guys can go ahead and go about your morning and do whatever you guys do. I'm going to see if I can find something that might fit in here.
Now that I've got the mansion up, I'm taking a very long bath. That's been very overdue.
Okay.
I already did in the pool. You might want to have it cleaned.
It does the dirty magically.
Oh, good. This place is really nice. So I did a thing, Gur.
Junem, you didn't pee in the pool, did you?
Well, why wouldn't I?
Isn't that where you go?
That's where you go, right?
Thankfully, this place is magic.
Of course I did. So with my morning prayers, one of the things I'm going to do, which piqued my curiosity yesterday when we were talking with Grandmaster Siphon, was to learn the spell legend lore, so I can try and learn a lot more about Tavara.
Okay.
Interesting.
I am not finding the thing I thought I had, so I can always try to have it ready for later. I will find it. I don't want to spend all day looking for it.
I don't have to try and do that now, but
it might be a good idea.
I got one replace the
it
lip.
might. I also want to verify when and where Kane's execution is going to be, because I'd like to be present for that.
Wait. At the very least, before we go to bed tonight, quick scry in on him and try and see where he's at. If we can't find where it's going to be.
It shouldn't be too hard to find him, I'm sure.
Yeah, I
It
can
is supposed to be a public execution, right?
Sure.
Yes.
I'm sure someone would tell us where it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm giving up on that. It is buried in my
So,
hundreds of folders.
Voxel,
Yes.
you need to teach Junem some, moves.
I would be happy to, my friend. Do you have time this Friday? I'm holding a class.
I've got time right now if you like.
Sure.
There's a dance studio downstairs.
I'm sure there. I absolutely believe you, my friend.
And I'm going to
Places.
look behind the surf and take us to the dance studio.
And wouldn't you know it, there happens to be an open area that will suffice for dance studio.
The
Okay,
question is,
show
can
me
we
those
get
moves
there
you were
this
doing,
maze?
Show me those moves you were doing yesterday.
Okay. How about the? Oh, is this it here? Okay. Sure. This is the dance studio now. Okay, so I'm going to take him through like the basics of like the basic breakdancing spin.
Okay.
That does
I know.
not look.
Obviously, I know everything about breakdancing, so I will describe this to you. Yes, but obviously we don't want to go through all that, so I'll just say my character describes it for you and takes you through the motions.
Very good.
Yes,
All
and
right.
that is the most basic move in breakdancing,
Okay.
as it's known. It's a very ancient form of dance.
You might want to stand back.
Yes, he takes several very large steps back.
Oh God.
Oh dear.
Boom, a 7.
Here we go. Can I give with my help?
Don't.
Can I
You
give
don't
him
need-
Bardic Inspiration?
No, you don't need to. You don't need.
I'm doing it
got
anyway.
practice.
Roll Bardic Inspiration. I get these back on a short rest. Roll
Here
Bardic
comes a 1.
Inspiration. There we
Oh,
go. 15.
okay.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Not bad.
Love it. That is above my max, actually. So.
There we go.
Ever seen a Loxodon breakdance?
I have no.
Me neither.
You have now.
That's probably enough for today, and then I'll do my best not to
I think
show him my
any dancing
half-broken
Loxodon
knees on the
would
way
do
out. Yeah.
would break something. It's all break dancing.
That's why we did it out here on the grass.
All right.
Oh,
So
good, yeah.
with the legend lore, Junem, what exactly are you wanting to?
I'd like to learn what I can about Tavara.
It's very broad. Like, can you narrow it
Out
down
of
for me?
character, I know that there were 5 categories, and we got 2. I'm hoping to maybe get 1 or 2 more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do that, or we could try to go with something from maybe the past.
Yeah, that's
What's-
fine. I mean, the idea of the spell is just to learn, and my interpretation, Drew Nem's interpretation of it, to learn what accurate information might help with our future dealings.
Sure. Yeah, I'll give you the choice. I can give you something from the past, or I can give you some of those other ones. I'll leave it up
Yeah,
to you.
something from the past sounds fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Alundra left in year 0. Very quickly, Tavara rised up. When she did, there were 2 main priestesses in the temple that stood against her. One of them's name is Nyulin, and the other one's name is Selena. And Nyulin was very verbal about saying that Tavara was against Alundra and that they all need to stand. So she tried to band, and it kind of made this rift in all the priestesses in the temple. And she very quickly made an enemy of Tavara and was removed from the temple. And then after Nyulin was gone, Selena shortly she went into hiding and was never seen again. Because her only ally in it. And after that point, once both Nyulin and Selena were gone, everything kind of...
No one left to challenge her?
Yeah, everything kind of tilted towards Tavara, and she's been kind of uncontested since then. Does that suffice?
For sure.
Okay.
I meant no, I want more. No, cool. That's part of my bucket list was to cast legend lore and actually make it worthwhile, so I think that worked.
Okay. 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 Yeah, anything else for anybody?
Gur, how do I get out of here?
You leave to the front door.
Where's where's that?
Where's the way we came in?
I'm in the pool still.
I'll go and find him and lead him out.
It's really easy. You just do this. Bam, now you're out.
Get tossed out the front door like DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Those servers are like, get out of here.
Yeah. Love it.
Okay. All right. So as you guys step out at the door and you come back through the closet, the wardrobe, into the suite, I think is where you put it. The suite on top of the RDI. That's where you put it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it is the morning of day 3, and you guys can come downstairs to the RDI. So you guys would actually be up here. Bye. Okay. And the tavern is actually going to be completely empty. There is nobody in here, and if you call for the barkeep, he's actually not going to be there either.
Yeah, this is weird. There's always somebody here.
Yes.
Unless they're all out at the
I'm going to check like
simulation.
behind the bar.
Is it a typical early morning kind of thing?
No, there's usually somebody in here.
I mean, by the time we woke up, it's a normal time for us to wake up.
Yep.
Being in that mansion's got me off a little bit.
Sure.
Can't tell,
Yeah, so as you guys are kind
night
of
from day.
perusing around, there's no patrons, there's no bar wenches, there's no bartender.
You walk in the kitchen.
There's no one in the kitchen.
I'm going to peek outside.
Is there any food in there,
All
Voxel?
right.
Just peek. Not like go outside. I'm just going to peek outside.
All right, as you peek outside, there are tons of people just drunk and passed out and food comas everywhere all along the streets, all the vendors. Everyone seems to be all outside, just kind of in these little piles of people, just kind of, they partied until they were passed out.
I hate to say it, but this would be the perfect time for the enemy to attack.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh, shit.
And you guys rise very early in the morning, so yeah, most people haven't gotten up yet. So you just see people sprawled
Yeah,
out
that's
everywhere.
fair.
Well,
Shit, who's gonna...
Maybe the horsemen are asleep too.
One can only hope.
How long does the lunar event last?
For the whole week.
The celestial event, not the
week.
festival.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they slow down and kind of stay aligned for the week. And during that week, the monster attacks seem to reduce dramatically. So do the natural disasters. Not that they don't happen. They usually seem to be hindered. During that time. So they use that week of the celebration. So it's kind of like the new year, the turn of the new year.
Yeah. And then, in my experience, the horsemen usually would arrive after any of that, correct?
Okay, so they usually appear on the last day of the first week, yeah. So all of the horsemen, the ones that came on year 5, 10, and 15, they came on the last day of the festivals, and they started that's when they came, but then they started their quests, and they stayed for different amounts of time, but none of them were, nobody knows what happened to them. They just kind of disappeared after a while, and they each did their own bit of destruction and their own thematic of what they were named after,
Sure.
and then were never seen of again.
Well, this legend lore spell might come in handy a little more than I thought.
Very much so.
Well, if nobody else has anything better to do, I'm gonna try my hand at cooking up some breakfast in the kitchen.
Sure. Yeah,
I am
it's
going to
completely
go
open.
with him.
Okay.
Make sure.
All right.
Actually, well, no, he knows food.
If there's
sure
one
he'll
thing
do
I can do well,
Yeah. What am I
Okay.
thinking?
Yeah,
Let's
you
cook
guys
breakfast.
can start whipping up some breakfast using the kitchen there. Eventually, some people are going to start waking up, and a couple people will actually start to come into the RDI, and they can smell the
Pancakes.
breakfast, and they'll be actually asking if they can have some. And
We're making pancakes, and not
I'll start
just because I
taking
want
orders
pancakes
until-
in real life
awesome!
right now.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, if you start taking orders, and they're not going to pay because right now everything's just free for everybody.
Yeah.
For food, drink at least. So you can start just like whipping up some dishes and bringing it out, and
I'll start serving people.
sure. And
Well,
That's what this has come to.
and as the morning,
Thaddean will get on the piano and sing.
okay, amazing.
Does that help or hinder our efforts?
Well,
It
you can.
depends. Do I get an inspiration from our bard?
It's a little early in the day. Let's not go.
Let's get a collective number from all of you. So you tell me what you're doing, tell me what skill, give me a score, and I'm gonna see how many people you guys can draw in, and maybe get some renown here.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to use I think persuasion, either persuasion or performance.
And because this is such an important role, I will use an inspiration.
Is it important?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Survival is what I use to cook my
How
breakfast.
much better?
Seems appropriate.
Okay.
I'm going to roll persuasion.
So you're out there trying to like convince people to come in and
Yeah,
Okay.
and make smiling at people, talking to people, sort
Sure.
of thing.
okay. And what about Gur?
I'm having to use my inspiration as well.
The moment they went into the kitchen to go make food, I just go upstairs to the mansion and lay out like a full course meal for myself. Because it's all magically summoned. I was like, why are you making food?
For other people. I mean,
All right. So when you finally do come back down, Gur, the Red Dragon Inn is going to be completely packed. And Junem's going to be making the food, running plates
Like
out.
over
Vox
the
is
oven,
out there,
sweating
"Come
them, like
in,
flipping eggs and
everybody,
shit."
We got the best breakfast in town. 13's playing the piano. Junem's running the
Nice.
plates back and forth. And you could just see, like, it is completely packed with people, and they're completely overwhelmed. You can just see, like, the look of, help us! It's like, he's taking orders and orders, and the tickets are all just lined up all on the counter.
awesome.
I can attempt to help behind the kitchen.
What about Wobbles? Give him a little chef hat.
Yes.
Oh, survival was for cooking, right?
That was my intent.
Sure.
So.
All right.
21.
So this
Nice.
breakfast rush is actually going to take a couple hours for you guys to. You guys aren't professional chefs or cooks, you know what I mean? So you're having to whip it all up. He's doing his best to play the, getting people drawn in. So it's going to be about nearing lunchtime, so maybe like 10:30, 11 in the morning by the time you finally get the whole breakfast crowd to finally kind of leave the restaurant. But you got them all served food. Most people had great time. There was a couple complaints where Junem, they were like, I need to speak to the cook, and so he had to come out, and they were bitching about just stupid. You can't please everybody.
There was like a couple of bites missing in their plate.
Sure.
Maybe.
Maybe one person completely cleared the plate off but still wanted to complain about it. But other than that, mostly it was a good
There's
experience.
always one.
And there was a lot of people who walked away very happy with it. And the bartender will come stumbling in, totally looking like he has a hangover. And Bartho is going to be kind of holding him up, the guy that you guys have seen a couple times.
Mhm.
Kind of like having the bartender over his shoulder, and he's like almost dragging him. And he kind of brings him in, sets him out at the chair, as he's just kind of just starts snoring. Oh.
Hey Bartho, what are you having?
Uh,
Peek out of the back door.
You making anything?
Yeah, I've got eggs and
let's see.
bacon back here, all kinds of good stuff.
I'll take 2 plates.
Fantastic.
Awesome. And he'll just kind of hobble up to the bar and kind of plop down, waiting for the food, and kind of look at you guys. I was wondering how all these people were getting served. You guys did all of this.
Yeah, you've been kind to us since we've been here. And there was nobody to make breakfast, so somebody had to.
Sure, absolutely. Well, as
And
soon as...
yeah,
Go ahead,
I'll
go ahead.
bring out a few plates and.
Okay. All right, so after he eats his breakfast, he'll kind of gather you for a round and wanted to tell you about the simulator that they're opening up today, if you guys are willing to listen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm curious
tell me
about
about
that.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of go around and he kind of pushes his plates forward, I've definitely had my fill. I really appreciate it.
Was it good?
Oh, it was excellent, excellent.
Fantastic.
He's making that nasty, sucky noise through the cracks of teeth as he's trying to, get the last bit of that stuck piece of bacon in the teeth. Kind of rubs his belly, his finger in his belly button. He's definitely kind of a nasty dude. But I'll kind of sit up. All right, to business. All of the heroes that made the pledge last night, we are planning on assembling them at Ivan's Manor today and having them run through different stages in the simulator. And kind of look around, making sure no one is there. My bets are on you guys, to be honest. So I was figuring I'd give you guys a little bit of a heads up for what stage one will entail if you are interested.
I mean, if it's open and willing knowledge, I'm not sure what to expect, to be honest.
This, of course, is not mandatory, but it is going to be highly suggested. The leadership is wanting to kind of assess everybody in this simulator and get a feel for who for sure is the strongest and who should be on the front lines with the upcoming catastrophe, if it does even happen.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
What makes you think that? How can you be so certain? If I'm honest with you, I'm not so sure if it is going to happen. Just because it did doesn't mean it will, right?
I just, I just have a gut feeling. A rat knows these things.
As does a cat.
There's no reason it would stop that we have seen.
Well, I was hired with my knowledge of monsters, so I guess I will kind of back up a little bit here. I've been cataloging many monsters, and their information can be found in the Nuzzled Fox. There's a section there where you guys can look up many of the monsters I've seen in the land. I've been categorizing details of them. So if you ever want to look up any details, that would be the place to look. But I've been hired to accumulate this knowledge, and with the help of Puck and some of the Revenant, we finally have finished this simulator. Well, the plan is to have all of the adventurers gather together, and there is a headpiece that you will put on, and it will essentially put your mind into another place where your body will be completely safe. So if you died in this area, it's going to be very painful for your physical body, but you'll be removed from the simulation and put back in your bodies. And we think this would be a very efficient way of training, but also evaluating all of you adventurers who took the pledge to prepare for this upcoming possible event.
Seems like a wise idea.
Better than people dying.
And they decided to set it up in 3 stages. They're still developing the second and the third stages. But the first stage is going to be quite interesting.
Elaboration?
Are you going to... I feel like you want to tell us what the first stage is going to be.
I think it would help you guys out.
Do you think we will need the help?
I don't know. It's up to you.
Well, spill it already.
Yes. Don't keep us in suspense like this.
There will be 4 possible areas that you will appear in. And in the center will be iron golems riding the back of Rimerazes. And they will be
That means
spawning
nothing
in.
to me.
It's not good.
Very large metal constructs will be riding on the back of these large blue centipede-like creatures that have these capes.
I did see an iron golem recently.
They have been programmed to have possibly additional abilities or be stronger than you might see. So I'm very curious. I'll be keeping a keen eye and watching you guys while you're in the simulator.
Thanks for that. So it seems we might want to head over to the library before we go to the simulator, friends. Huh?
Oh yes, definitely.
And both of those creatures will be in the documented books.
Thank you.
So that will give you a heads up. But as far as stage 2 and stage 3, I don't want to spoil all of it. So you guys will have to wait to find out, just like everyone else. So you can be properly evaluated. But I wanted to give you guys a little bit of an edge.
So this might be an odd question. You said you're able to replicate, monsters and beasts and all that.
Of course.
Is there any way or thought of replicating any of the previous horsemen?
You're not the first one to ask that. I have to program it, I have to have more knowledge about them, and I have to have seen them in action to kind of replicate what they can do. I don't know anything about the other horsemen, and the amount of power that would take. After running all of the adventurers through these 3 stages, I don't believe we're going to have enough power crystals to do any additional, but
I see.
We could always try to get more power crystals if you guys wanted to run your own simulators afterwards.
Well, it seems fitting training. Just a thought.
If you guys
I mean, we should go to the library and check things out. Junem, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna finish cooking.
All right.
These eggs aren't gonna cook themselves.
Because, I mean, you at the library, I mean, no offense.
There are 2 areas in that library that are tailored to my skill in... There's picture books. I've seen them.
a little pop-up ones, maybe they're just gonna...
Yeah.
How do you turn the pages?
It just... With my trunk, actually. It's
there you go. There you
It's pretty manageable.
Okay.
That's fair. Well, if you're going to be cooking up some more food, I'll take another plate.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll head back in and do what I can.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's got a couple hours till he's got to head back over. He's gonna help kind of run the whole thing. But yeah, he'll keep you company. The 3 of you can head over to the Nuzzle Fox if you like, and we will use that library that he has accumulated. It's not going to be available once you guys, are in other places, so take advantage of it. So you guys can kind of meta the knowledge of you as a player, learning about the creatures in the PHB, to help guide going into this. But if there's other monsters that you don't know and you haven't specifically gone and looked it up, you're going to go into it blind. You're not going to be able to meta the knowledge. So you guys can learn about them, actually.
Cool.
So you can use your knowledge that you already have or ask specific questions, and I can give you kind of a heads up for going into it.
While they're doing that, though, Junem's going to spend his session looking at the equivalent of Dr. Seuss books and working his way up. He doesn't tend to learn to read.
Okay, just the picture. So you're going to leave the RDI and go join them?
Oh, yeah, I'll go with them.
Okay.
After I'm done cooking the last plate or 2. Yeah.
Okay. So do you guys want to ask any questions or just flip through and look at them real quick in the monster manual? This is not going to be around for very long, so I would take advantage.
So, I'm going to need some help with these big wormy things. Because, it says here that if you hit them, you get hurt. And, that's just not good.
Not to mention that they are big enough to swallow most of us here.
Well, that's not so bad. I've been swallowed before.
Does it say anything about whether you take the fire damage inside?
That's a good question.
Do you intend to get swallowed?
Hey, if I don't take damage when I'm inside, might as well.
Acid damage on the inside.
Oh, so I just need some, either way, I'm going to need some help. But I think the acid damage is going to be easier to handle than the than the fire damage every time I hit the damn thing.
You do hit a lot.
You do hit a lot.
So, one of you guys is gonna have to do something. And then what I'll do is I'll just run up and jump into it.
Oh, like just jump down the throat?
Yeah.
Attack her from the inside?
Yeah, I heard the move is called a Drax.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
They said that we would appear 4 different locations, and in the center of us would be the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Did they say how closely together the enemy would be?
No. It was all the help and the heads up he's going to give you. So, just to save you time from saying go back and ask him.
13, if you could get them all into a 50-foot radius of each other, you could very easily reverse the situation on them.
How am I gonna... Do I look like a sheepdog?
Reverse gravity?
I mean, you look very tasty to a giant Rimmerez.
How fast do these things move?
Probably not that fast, actually. Okay. 30 feet.
Yeah, they're not too fast.
I think you're faster than him, aren't you?
Yeah.
But he's
yeah.
faster than anything I've ever met.
Well, maybe
Fair,
that's
yeah.
not such a stupid idea.
And I can still haste you before you do it as well.
Well, if we're gonna appear in different places, I don't know how that's gonna happen.
Yeah, just get with him.
Well, you can pretty much get wherever you need to go.
30 feet of me.
All right. Well, I'm game.
Okay.
Voxel, what are your thoughts?
He's
I'm
reading.
down.
As I peer up from my my picture book here.
Blue fish! Blue fish!
Yes.
I think Voxel's looking through the manual, just sort of perusing.
Okay.
Not really picking up, like looking at it for anything specific, like just.
I think the harder bit might actually be the golems, not the Rimmerezes.
Okay.
Well, I have a spell.
Tell me about iron golems.
And then they might not be exactly what you're saying, or they might, you don't know.
Yes. The standard form ones, any fire damage actually repairs them. They can't be shape-shifted. They're resistant to most magical effects.
Sorry, fire repairs them?
Yes.
Ah.
It sort of seals up any cracks that they have. Yes, and they're also resistant to magical effects and saving or mental thoughts and things like that.
Of course.
Sure.
It sounds like it's gonna be a blast.
Yes.
I think a lot of those other little losers are gonna die.
It's why I was thinking the reverse gravity, because it doesn't do anything to them. It throws gravity in reverse.
Thanks for the explanation of something that just describes itself.
I just meant I'm not casting a spell on them. I'm casting a spell on an area.
Okay. Well,
If anyone has any other ideas,
this is gonna suck
open
one
to
way
it.
or the other.
And they speak. Can they speak English or common? Sorry.
The language of its creator, standardly.
You guys take as much time as you want.
Yeah,
making
I was gonna
plans.
say,
this is not going to be easy.
You've got me worried now, guys.
You should be.
So these things they're just going to be very big, very strong, and very resistant to magic, you're telling me, yes?
Exactly.
Okay. And there's not much Are you still on the bit? Are you still trying to figure out how to do the from inside out thing, or are we past that, 13?
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm open.
Jeez.
You know, I
Hey.
mean, it's it could be fun either way.
All right. Well, I mean,
I'm not sure I'll be very useful in this fight.
Again, if you guys can get them rounded up, I could also cast a magical wall around them that would do a shit ton of damage to them as they try to move through it.
I don't know that I can't think of anything that would help you against any acid damage. 13.
All right, well, you know,
Poison I can handle.
I'm
acid,
kind,
not so much.
poison. I'm not worried about. I can drink poison all day.
What? It doesn't. Is there enough for me? Is there enough information to sort of gather whether or not they are about the same sort of power level as we are for the purposes of the polymorph spell?
Won't work on golems.
We won't work on golems, yeah.
Not to polymorph the golems. To
Ah.
polymorph myself into a golem.
What were you wanting to
Like true
change yourself
polymorph.
into?
Oh, I guess does polymorph not work for that?
No, polymorph is for beast only.
Ah, okay.
I see. I see. Well,
Do you have true polymorph?
No, I don't have true polymorph. I could polymorph myself into one of the.
I have
Beasts
mass
that they're riding.
polymorph.
No, the beasts are monstrosities.
Ah.
It's
So you could
almost
turn
like
us
it
all
was
into-
purposefully picked that way.
yeah, right.
If you're talking about some sort of shape-shifting spell, I can transform up to 10 creatures of my choice. I can only do it once, though. And as they are normally the type of golems, standard type, the other spell I was going to use was meant to be that. So it'd be one or the other. I wouldn't be able to cast both in one combat.
Prismatic wall. That's sick.
I think perhaps we just.
If
have
you could
to-
transform us all into something, what would it be? Something that can soak up a lot of damage, I presume. Yes.
Dragon turtles? I don't know.
That sounds amazing.
Dragons.
How about into a Queen
using
Terra?
Dragon.
Queen Terra Hornets.
Oh,
I mean, if you can
yeah.
cast Prismatic Wall, that's probably one of the better ones.
That's what I was saying. If you can get them all round up in a circle, then I can squirrels.
Yep.
Yeah, if you can get them all rounded up, I can trap them in there, and then we just throw shit at them.
Yeah. That I've got Sunbeam that I can cast for each turn.
Bulbasaur, use the solar beam.
Exactly.
Well, my skills usually benefit in mitigating damage and healing that which has happened. So I don't plan to do.
All right,
much
well,
damage.
you know, because I'm going to be taking a shit ton of damage when I go in and try to beat it up.
Oops, sorry.
I'm just saying.
Well, I can help out with that. And I can take half of that damage for you.
And prismatic wall doesn't require concentration. I could also drop black tentacles. Trap them within the wall and then have the tentacles attacking them inside the wall. So it's bad inside, bad outside.
Cast Sunbeam on them over and over again.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Tentacles.
Tentacles.
None of the Prismatic Wall things are weak to radiant damage, is it?
The wall, no. You can walk through the wall. You just take a shit ton of damage doing so.
Yeah, I know, but like, because you can cast stuff through the wall, though, right?
Sean's over there just popping trees like you guys are gonna be fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, you can still cast through it.
I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering how the season oneers did on this.
I can also leave a hole at the
This
top
was
of the
specially
sphere.
made for you guys.
Also, let us
Yeah,
pass
fair
through
enough.
it without taking damage.
I don't know if I can do that. Can I?
Yes.
Okay, then
You
yeah.
and creatures you designate at the time you cast the spell can pass through and remain near the wall without harm.
Then yes. You would be fine casting your spell into it, and I'd crit a half dome above them. And then we just rain hell upon them.
I think that's probably the plan.
And if they don't want to
'Cause,
leave, then I cast reverse gravity and then drop them back in, make them go through the wall twice.
13 has a feature where if he attacks something, he can basically disengage for free, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can just run in, like, we haste you, you run in, attack them, and then run away. Run out
Take a
again.
lot of damage doing it.
Well, no, you wouldn't, because he can let you pass through without taking that
I
damage.
can make it
I
just the
still-
enemies.
The fire damage.
Every time he'll take damage. I can take half the damage for you.
Yeah, I may give him resistance to it.
That's if you're attacking the rimmer reses, so. If you're just attacking the golems, which are the bigger problem anyways.
You want your
Well,
glowy stick again? Was that worth keeping
Oh
around?
yeah, the glowy stick is nice.
And if we did the reverse gravity prismatic wall thing, they would take...
Would this help more or less than the glowy stick?
25 cold, 10d6 acid, 10d6 lightning, 10d6 poison.
It's 90d6.
You guys are so lucky I don't track components.
Yeah, and then it would go up, and then they'd come back down, and then they would also take fall damage.
Or
Unless
sorry,
they're...
70d6, I think, or like 50d6, something
The
like that.
glowy stick would be better.
It seems like it would.
I mean, there aren't
I don't
any-
plan to be huddled up very much, I hope.
There aren't
Nope.
any components with prismatic wall.
All right, I'm good. 13, you ready?
Lodestone is pretty easy.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's do
The
this.
first time I've ever attempted anything like this.
This is why I'm giving you guys a heads up. You're not normally going to get this handicap, so enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
Or heads up, I guess, not really handicap.
So
Alright.
let's do this.
Are we doing this tonight?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
like now. Yeah, it's like coming up now.
Yeah.
Yes, we are, apparently.
No, I mean like tonight. It's game night tonight. Like
Yeah, we're only 2 hours, 40 minutes in, bro.
shit. I didn't
This
expect
is
to
why I-
fight right now.
This is why I brought
Just in
snacks
case.
for tonight. 'cause
So
I knew-
so our big issue is the 4 in the beginning. That's right. Like, is it just those 8 creatures then?
You don't know.
Well, how many of these bad boys?
4 riders, 4 mounts, at the very least.
Oh man, this is gonna suck.
Are
okay.
they aren't are they immune to, I can't remember. Are they immune to charm?
Magic resistant, immune to shape changing.
Yeah, but not to charming.
Nope.
I
They just
can
have
be very-
advantage.
Advantage on saving
Charming.
throws.
Yeah.
For golems.
See,
And the lizards don't have resistance to magic.
iron golems are immune to charm
What?
Oh,
Where do you see that?
on the character sheet.
For condition immunities.
Oh, yeah.
Damage immunities
condition.
and condition immunities.
Frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned.
well, that won't work. But I can
Damage
charm them
immunity,
now.
fire, poison, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. So the wall will not do the poison, but it will still do most everything else.
Is it immune to poison?
Immune, yeah. Flat out immune to poison, fire, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, and
Poison
slashing.
immunity is the single most popular immunity in 5e.
Yep.
Fire is the most resisted one though.
Yeah.
Half the frickin' monster manuals resistant to fire.
Yeah, and almost nothing has weaknesses. Bugs me.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah, let's rock this shit.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Fuck it. Let's go.
All right, so you guys can make your way over to Ivan's Manor, and there are tons of revenant all around. And if you guys go upstairs in this manor on the 2nd floor, there's going to be these different rooms that are dedicated to these hooking up the adventurers into the simulators. So you guys will kind of be given a tour. And I kind of want to jump into this. I'm going to fast track the tour. So they're going to explain to you guys that everybody's going to be paired up into groups of 4. You guys conveniently are already a group of 4, so you guys can just stay with your party. But the rest of them are going to kind of be all paired up. And they're each going to be brought to their own room. And there are these chairs that are set up with these headpieces that people can put on. And that is what's going to bring your person into this simulated world. And they'll explain to you that there's another room, an observation room, where there are going to be these magical screens that they're going to be able to watch what's going on inside. So they're going to be able to evaluate and see how well you guys do and how well they all do. So they're each group is going to be going in at the same time. So they're going to be able to simultaneously watch everybody and compare and see who does well, who lasts longer than the other groups, stuff like that. And if you guys lose, you can leave that room and come into this observation room and get to watch anybody who's still in there still going. So if you guys last longer than other people, they'll be able to likewise leave their room and come to the observation room and watch how you guys are going to be doing. So there's going to be a lot of people essentially watching and evaluating everything you do. And Bartho was wanting to kind of give you guys a leg up for this first test.
Gur.
Yes.
Depending on who's watching, what do you think their thoughts would be on necromancy inside of this thing?
Terrible.
Because technically it's not real, right? My thoughts, my wonders are if, should any of you fall, I would very much like to bring you up.
Fair. I mean, we're still using our abilities, and I think that it's pretty much shunned upon, if not outright illegal.
It's illegal, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you heal us.
Well, I plan to, but I mean,
you
these
might
things
be able
sound pretty scary.
How good are you at masking what you do?
Not so great with these fingers.
I was going to say you could pretend to heal us while bringing us back.
If it comes to it, it's going to...
It's up to you guys, but there's going to be some very powerfully high people watching everything you do.
It's fake. You know, you don't have to bring us up.
Okay.
If we die, we die. It is what it is.
Okay.
I'll never hear you say that again.
So they'll kind of, after the tour, they'll kind of go over this safety meeting, telling everybody, like, you're not going to actually get inflicted any wounds, but the way it's set up, once you come out of it, any of the pain that you would have felt in there, your body's gonna, like, and fast forward, kind of feel all the sensations that had happened. So you're gonna feel all of it, but it won't actually hurt you. For spells that you expend while in there, it is also going to be expended from your real self. Does that make sense? Okay. Let's see what else we'll think over. So at this point, a lot of the other adventurers are going to be super nervous, and like while they're waiting to go in there, they're going to be kind of grouping up around you guys, asking for advice. If you guys have any last minute bits of, because you guys kind of led the swearing.
Can I take my horse in?
Inside the manor?
No, inside the simulation. Like, I mean, I guess I can just cast it for spell.
You could cast it, yeah, but it'd take a spell slot.
Or second level.
Yeah. Ugh. They're not going to put a headset onto a horse.
Why not? What if it's an ethereal magical horse?
You can summon
it. He won't poop, I swear. He physically can't. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, advice-wise, I would just say watch out for fire and poison.
It's also big limbs trying to crush us. And also the acid. And also the teeth on the lizard. Did they have teeth?
Wait, you know what we're going to be fighting? We haven't been told.
Oh, we're just guessing.
Yes,
And imagine the most
merely
ugliest,
listing- we are
nastiest
merely-
thing ever.
Yes.
That's why I'm
We are
saying
merely
you
listing-
got to watch out for fire and poison and ice and lightning.
Drowning.
Yeah.
Very large bees.
Quicksand
Flash
too.
warning.
Look out for quicksand. I hear that stuff's nasty.
So
And also terror hornets.
your
Fuck
guys'
those.
advice is actually making them all super nervous, which actually is not bad since they are your competition in this. So,
Yep.
Okay, let's do this.
you guys are all ready? All right,
Yeah.
so they'll bring you over to your room, set you up in your chairs. They're going to be placing this headset over you guys. And you'll start to feel kind of a humming, a vibrating behind your heads. And it will begin.
This thing's a little too big.
Mine's too small. Let's switch.
They're the same size.
Amazing. And once they're on, you can feel it almost making you fall asleep. You can feel your consciousness starting to get pulled out of your body.
13 fights it for a moment just so he can reach down and grab a drink.
And then give up, yeah. So you will lose all control of your bodies. And eventually, all of your senses are going to be blackened, but they're going to slowly start to come. And as you're looking at your body, it's kind of like almost pixelated at first. And you're kind of feeling around, and your hearing is going to be the first thing after your vision. So everything's kind of pixelated. You're going to start to hear kind of this rumbling sound and some spurting sounds, and then you're starting to smell sulfur
Oh shit.
and dust, and you can kind of taste the sulfur now. And as you're kind of looking around, your body's starting to materialize, and you'll look down and there'll be this white circular section on the ground as you kind of stand up, kind of stretch around, and you guys will now be moved into the simulator battlefield.
The death zone.
And I need everybody to roll a d4 to pick which corner you're going to start in.
You know, I didn't think about this, guys, but maybe we could have done a couple of ritual spells beforehand. Hey, that's not bad. Pair it up at least.
Oh, before we go in, can I give each of them Bardic
Nope.
Inspiration?
Nope, you're already in.
Nope.
And
Okay.
nope.
I think,
Voxel's on 4.
Hey, look at the pairs.
So,
And Junem is on 1.
yeah.
In that case, I'm going to cast my Find the Steed spell now.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me know when I can do anything, because there's going to be some stuff to happen.
Yeah. Everyone, I need you to roll initiative.
Where am I? There am I.
And we will start stage 1 off.
no.
Woo!
Why do I always roll bad for initiative? I have a +7.
There are some benefits to going last.
And just so you know, Find Steed's a 10-minute cast time.
Oh, son of a gun.
Balls.
Forgot about
Okay, we need 13.
Yeah, hold on.
that. Can't bring my horse in.
There we go.
What's the point of having a magic horse if I can't bring him anywhere?
Getting around faster.
Damn.
And give me a
I don't
second.
think I've rolled above a 10 on initiative this whole campaign.
You got a +7. You have the highest initiative out of all.
Yes, I
Yeah,
know.
that's crazy.
Yes, I have not rolled. Oh, I think I may have rolled a 12 at one point for one of the small combats.
Okay, let's go descending. Alright, first up is going to be 13. Now this is a very large map and you guys are separated. So you're going to have to give me a moment between each turn as
I knew there was a reason why Spaz was in the room.
Alright, so we go to 13. So you started this white circular area. As you look around, the floor is all stone, and you can hear the sound of rolling lava coming in from under the ground. As you start to look around, it's a dark cavern. These areas are kind of walled off, and there's these ramps that kind of descend on. So this multi-level platform is going ahead. What would you like to do?
He looks at Junem.
Don't go far.
I hate lava.
Lava sucks.
And he's just going to move to here. He's not going to try to get out of range of Junem.
Okay.
So, and that's and he's going to stop there and take the dodge action.
Okay. Give me just a second.
This is weird.
And then we go to Junem.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20. Much like we did yesterday, I will start with dropping some unity on ourselves.
Okay.
So, quick rundown: we get advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws. We have resistance to all damage if we use our reaction to give it to each other.
Okay.
We can bring each other back from 0 hit points if each other falls. All kinds of other cool stuff happens, and we also get a 1d4 to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Okay.
That is action. And I'm actually going to get a little bit further up and say,
Hey,
can you this might seem weird, but I'm going to do the glowing stick in a second. I'm going to take about 6 seconds to prepare for this.
Actually, instead, do the little thing. No, never mind.
The aura thing we were talking about?
No, it's fine.
We'll see.
Okay.
For now, it'll be the stick. But that's my action. I don't think any bonus action just because I'll bring my spiritual guardian out.
Spiritual weapon?
Spiritual weapon, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Next, we go to Gur.
I'm gonna move forward 30 feet. See if I can't get an eyeball on anything out there.
And as you guys look around, you don't see the other two.
What's that?
What is what?
I'm pinging it.
Out of play. Just features
Okay.
on the map. Yeah. This is already going to be hard enough. I'm not putting anything else.
Fuck, I need to see what's out there. I'm going to take my action as another move, like full move action.
Dash?
Yeah. That takes your action, right? Not your bonus action?
Yeah, your action. Yep.
Okay.
Unless
Oh boy, that's big.
Oh, yeah,
And-
you catch sight of him. Yep, so you're going to see
Yep.
an iron golem on the back of this room. It has this very simple saddle system as he's kind of holding on to him. He's got a large sword at his side, so you can see him pulling on you. You're going to see him kind of dashing across the ground, heading west-east orientation.
moving west-east?
From west to east, yeah.
Okay.
West-east, yeah. Left to right.
And then I am going to Misty step back 30 feet.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, come on, move my character sheet. There we go. And inform Voxel, they are out there for certain. And oh boy, you ready?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to move up here.
Okay.
And I'm going to
You guys got really lucky that you guys got paired up.
That was sick. Yeah.
Expecting to be able to see more from up here.
I was really hoping for one on each corner, but I was like, no, I'll give him a D4 just to maybe they get paired.
I'm
expecting
I didn't think it
going
was going to be
to-
two pairs. It's good.
I'm going to cast Visibility on myself and on Gur.
I thought you said Isabel.
Yes, I'm going to cast Isabel from Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
That's it. We win. She kills them all. Yeah. Okay, so Gur and I are both invisible.
Okay, I'm gonna turn you guys a little bit white, so we don't forget. Okay, there's Voxel. And Gur. Okay. Anything else?
No. I'm good.
All right, that is the end of round 1. Now we go back up to 13 at the top of the round. What would you like to do?
Alright. 13 is gonna take a look around. Says, okay.
Come back.
This is where this shit hits the fan. 10. 20. Oh, hey! It's down there! He also screams, Marco!
Oh, you're screaming out?
Yeah. He's like, Marco!
Okay.
And then he's gonna go back over here.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it. He's going to take the dodge action. It's gonna be right there.
All right. So you saw this guy starting to ride from left to right. Is that better, John, than west to east? West to east. He's actually going to start moving up the ramp towards your direction. It's going to make it all the way up to there. So it seems like they heard your yells, and it is starting to skirt straight towards you, but it's going to be the end of its movement. All right, Janim, so 13 is going to step around the corner and yell, Marco! And the head of the Rimmer is going to turn. The whole thing is just going to start screaming up towards you guys. What would you like to do?
Run over to 13. Reach down and just give him a little pat on the back and say, I hope you're ready for this. This looks pretty crazy. And
let us know, chat, how you think these guys are going to do.
We'll cast Warding Bond. So 13 has +1 AC. Also +1 on saving throws. Resistance to all damage. And I take half of the damage he takes.
Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yes!
Fucking bring it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. For the record, that was a 4th level spiritual weapon cast because why not?
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah. Excuse me. 19 on the Remoraz.
All right, that will hit.
I would presume.
Yes. Well, you can go for either. So he's on the back of it. So where it's at would only hit the Remoraz. Yeah.
That's
right.
that's kind of what it. Oh shit! Yeah, man. 24 damage.
Nice.
Nice job.
Good start.
And that is all.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna take a step back with what I've got left.
Good luck.
Still got to do the glowy stick thing, but man, I'm trying to prioritize what's happening here.
You would have bought another turn or two if 13 hadn't yelled out.
Shit. That's it for me.
It's all about getting it done.
Yeah, we got this.
All right, so these guys are going to be slithering around. So they're going to get to there. And it's not pulling aggro yet. So we go to Gur. Sorry, chat, I'm having to do 2 big maps, so I might be delayed a little bit. All right, you guys are invisible.
Gonna quietly move my happy little ass over here.
Okay.
I can see both of them now. Would I be able to see for certain that spiritual weapon? I can see the token, but
Yeah, we're going off your guys' vision, so if you can see it on the map, your character sees it.
We're both invisible, so I have no idea where Voxels is at. I'm
Yep.
gonna whisper, "They're up and to the left." And I'm going to... I only see the 2 of them right now? I thought there were supposed to be 4.
You tell me. What can you see?
I just see 2 of them right now.
Okay.
Then
there's 2 of them,
2 are
Shadow.
gonna appear out of nowhere. And then I'm going to move...
Did I ever tell you there was 4? Why are you assuming 2? Or why are you assuming 4?
You told us there was 4, I thought.
No, you didn't.
I don't remember saying that.
Someone did.
I'm going to take my full action to move here.
I said the 4 of you were going in. That's the only time I said 4 that I can remember.
Yeah. Gotcha.
The only people that have said that there were going to be 4 of them were us.
Yeah, I never said that. You
I was
may be
wondering where
right,
it came
you may
from,
be wrong.
but I was going to...
That is where I will end my turn.
Could be just 2,
because I
it could
can't
be
cast
20.
a spell without losing my invisibility. So
Okay. All right, next we go to Michelle Foxel. So you heard Gare whispering, I see you 2 over there, but you don't know where he is, and you don't know where he went. What would you like to do, you invisible little fella?
I am going to move up here. See what I can see. And then I am going to... I'm going to move a further 30 feet up, and I'm going to try and be sneaky about it.
Okay.
Even like I'm already invisible. I have my... Wait, I'm invisible and my feet are silent because of the elven kind. Do I even need to roll stealth in this?
Explain the feet thing to me.
I have boots of elven kind that make my footsteps silent.
Completely 100% silent?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it gives you at very least advantage on stealth checks.
Can you double check it for me?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we don't...
For sure. Boots of elven kind. While you wear these boots, your steps make no sound, regardless of the surface you are moving across.
Amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
Those things are sweet.
No kidding.
That's
that
what...
plus invisibility is...
Especially now.
Yeah.
It's always good to double check, though. Okay. Anything else?
For sure. I am good there.
All right. We are ending the second round. All right. Back up to 13.
He looks toward the big creature.
Okay.
He taps his staff on the ground. For honey! And he goes running in.
Okay. All right.
20, 25. And he is going to swing. Bada bada.
All right.
All right, so first swing. With advantage. Thwap!
Okay, that will hit.
And I'm going to spend a key point for stunning strike.
Okay.
Get him!
11 damage.
Okay.
You don't have holy weapon yet.
Nope. And that's a DC 19 con save. Which I suppose it's going to make. Oh!
Nice.
It gets advantage. Oh, it does. Yeah, it's resistant.
It's not magical though.
It's not a spell.
Oh, it's not a spell.
And that was on the golems too, not the Remoraz.
Yeah, this is the Remoraz.
Remoraz, whatever, it doesn't matter.
And then he's going to swing a second time.
Okay.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh,
double nat 20s.
Oh, beautiful. Let's see it.
Something cool should happen with double nat 20s. I'm just saying.
Just saying. All right, let's see some damage. Does anything explode?
20 points of damage. Nothing explodes.
Oh, too bad. Okay.
All right, and another key point for a stunning strike.
You're gonna try to stun it.
He's already stunned.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's already. Yeah, okay. I just saw the 25 was highlighted.
No, yeah, it was a 9. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it's normal. Oh,
okay.
it's
All
not
right.
an advantage. I'm sorry.
Then since he is stunned,
I'm going to just go, ha ha! And then he is going to, also, in all fairness, I need to take two groups of fire damage.
Okay, so it's going to be
Striking
3d6
it.
per. Here's the first one. And here's the second one.
Jesus.
Woo!
See?
Woo!
Remember the resistance.
So we both take 14.
Well, you both
Yep.
take 7 because you can grant each other resistance.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yep. So as that sparks, I'm going to use the
It was
unity.
resistance to
grant
all
resistance.
damage. Yeah.
Yep. And then I'm going to run away.
All right.
Eat.
Hey, that wasn't too bad. He looks at Junem.
I don't even see a dent in that thing.
You gotta look closer.
I'll stay back here.
My stick wasn't glowy.
Oh,
He
bring it over here.
I'm going to move this out of the way just so I can grab him. All right, it's going to come charging past.
Hey, it's stunned.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
He
the big guy
can't
is.
go charging past anything.
Thank you.
Stay back there where you belong. Yeah, big worm.
The golem's not just the Remoraz, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, just remember as
But he's riding it.
and he's not going to dismount. So he'll be kind of kicking at the like trying to get it to go, slapping it on the side, pulls out the sword, hits on the back. It doesn't do anything. All right, so now we go to Junem.
All right, so he'll go over and he'll start at the top of the staff and just rub from top to bottom and do a holy weapon.
Okay.
I will click on that just to see it as soon as I find it. Awesome. So again, that's a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah, this would have been good on that really nice hit I had.
Well, I thought maybe given the death ward on you would have been worth it. So, whatever.
Okay.
And as an action, what do you say? Maybe I could take a javelin and chuck it down. No, fuck it. I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. All right, going back down here. All right, so Voxel, you seem to be undetected with your boots, but even though you're invisible, Gur, it almost seems like it can sense where you are, and it starts moving towards your direction, and you almost think that your footsteps are what's alerting it, because it seems to be tracking towards where you are going.
Okay.
Tremor sense sucks.
Yep.
I'll get to here, and doesn't see where you are, but it is moving towards where the movement is, and the golem is going to be pulling out a sword, and he's going to be getting ready to swing. And we go to Gur. All right, so this thing is coming right up on you, like zeroing in on your position. You were.
I'm not within attack of opportunity range, am I?
No, there's 5 feet between you guys.
All right.
You're not sure if it sees you, but it seems to be following your movement.
Plus, I'm not sure that you get attack of opportunity on invisible targets.
If you can sense it, you can.
Oh, I guess so, yeah.
And I'd be surprised if the Remoraz doesn't have a better than 5-foot reach.
Now, I can't necessarily see up there, but is it just like
No,
a
it is
cliff
10
face
feet,
or
you're
lower?
right. Say again?
I can't really see right there because of the shading. But is that like a cliff face or a up down?
That's a downslope. Yeah, so you guys started up at a higher level, went down, so it's going to be getting lower and lower.
Then I'm going to move to here as my full action, and then Misty Step up to there.
Okay.
I can't.
And because you were on a tier higher than he was just moving towards where he felt the trembling, so. Okay.
Go.
And so you went up there. Okay.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, next we go to Voxel.
Okay, I'm going to once again sneaky beaky like come up here.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Were you gonna say something, Shadow?
I'm also not invisible anymore because I cast Misty Step.
Oh, gotcha.
Hey, look,
good.
it's Gur.
Where the
Oh,
heck
hey,
is
Gur.
Voxel?
Hey, girl.
There's two big ass dudes coming this way right now.
There's
Yeah,
two
we're
down
fighting
here
one of
too.
them.
You mean we're about to get flanked?
Probably. But that's good. We want them in the same spot, remember?
Oh yeah, the thing.
All right, that was the end of turn 3. So now we go back up to 13. Is that right? We're at
Yep.
starting turn 4.
13 runs in.
Okay.
He's gonna attack twice again.
That will hit. That will hit.
And both of those, well, at least one of them, the first one's going to be a stunning strike to see if that gets him stunned again. But it does 25 points of damage. And he's stunned again.
Nice. Okay.
And then the second hit does only 12 points of damage. And then I go back. After taking my fair share of fire damage.
All right. What is the...
For the record, I take the same amount of damage as you after the, after it's halved.
Okay.
Okay, so he had a sword swing prepared.
He doesn't have advantage, does he?
No, I had an advantage. Yeah.
Then you know what? I'm going to use a key point.
Okay.
And he is attacking his Remorhaz.
Using what?
He's deflecting.
So one of my things is Tipsy Sway.
Yes. That
Okay.
makes no sense at all.
When a
I mean-
creature misses you with an attack roll, you can spend 1 key point as a reaction to cause that attack to hit one creature of your choice, other than the attacker that is within
Awesome.
5 feet of you.
Did
so
you-
he is hitting.
And you didn't have to use your reaction to disengage, right?
No, I did not.
So it's still open. Awesome. Okay, so the attack swing will be towards Remorhaz.
29 more damage to the Remorhaz.
And that is enough to hit him. Yep. Okay. God damn.
Well, it automatically hits.
Nice. Okay.
But fire damage. Sorry.
Fire damage what?
Fire damage.
Golem takes
I
fire
hit
damage.
No, I hit the Remorhaz.
Oh, you hit the Remorhaz.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2 things of fire damage on me.
Oh, for attacking it. I get what you're saying.
Correct. Just being fair.
No, you're good. I thought you were saying you did fire damage. I was trying to figure out.
So 7-3. So 3 damage there, Junam.
Okay.
As we both take 3 points of damage.
All right. So since he's
Man.
still stunned, he's trying to get it going, but he's waving the sword up in the air. All right. We go to Junem.
I think first I'll just bonus action attack the stunned Remorhaz with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
With advantage. Nice.
25 will hit.
Back.
13 force damage.
Okay.
Not bad, man.
I'll take it, and then I don't know what to do after this. I'm going to cast a Death Ward on Gur since he's right here.
Sweet. Thanks.
So, Gur, first time you would drop to 0 hit points. Instead, you drop to 1, and then that drops the spell.
Nice.
All right. The other Remorhaz will start to haul up around the, can be slithering up the pathways. We'll make it up to right here. Then next we go to Gur.
All right.
13 looks at Gur with big puppy dog eyes.
Not yet, Sherry. Oh, good. They're close enough together. All right.
What you got?
I'm going to do the plan.
Okay.
I'm going to create a semi-dome around them, both.
Can you draw,
so it's gonna...
draw it on the map so we can see a representation of the size?
Sure. Can I get a little closer so I can actually see? Or
your character? Yeah, just for the drawing? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Doesn't say... Oh, you can. It's okay.
What are you doing, Junen? I said he can move.
I was wondering what he was
drawing it, motherfucker.
5, 10, 15, 20.
We got us a cheetah.
I see what you're saying.
I'm just kidding. You're fine.
40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65.
And you don't know Voxel is down there, so don't.
No, I do not.
Don't cheat that.
There you go. It is 1 inch thick, centered on the point so you can see within range. It is wall, not sphere shaped, because the sphere can only be 30 feet in diameter.
Okay.
It shines 100 feet of light. Any creature that starts its turn within 20 feet of it must make a Constitution saving throw or become blind for 1 minute.
Wow.
The wall consists of 7 layers,
That's an
each with
eternity
its
in
own
combat.
color. And if they go through it, they have to make a saving throw for each one of those layers.
Holy crap!
And then I like the whole aspect of he can make it so that any creature present he can choose to go through the wall without harm.
Yep. So my allies are safe from that effect.
Amazing.
Oh, sick.
And so I moved from there. I'm going to move back up a couple feet
Very cool, my man.
in case they try and throw anything, and then I will end my turn. I'll haste you next turn. Or next time. Next. Here in a second. Give me a second.
So you can run in and out of that shit.
You guys can.
All right, now we go to Voxel.
Do I want to move? Do I want to move there? Sorry, there we go. Do I want to move there and do that? I think. Let's see. 10. What I'm going to do is cast Confusion right there.
That's cool.
Okay.
And I'm going to increase, or rather, I guess right there. I think that would hit. It's a 10-foot sphere. Does that hit everything?
5, 10. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will cast Confusion. Everything in that sphere makes a. Let's see. What kind of check? Wisdom save?
Wisdom save, I think. Yeah.
And this is not Charm, specifically.
All right, so first one, that's number 2.
Nope. So the Remorazes are confused.
Oh, that was a con. Oops, I didn't click Wisdom. I'll re-click those. All right, so those are the golems. Let me redo the Remorazes.
Nope.
What was the DC on it?
19.
All right, so 1 Iron Golem is good.
In fairness, the Iron Golem would have advantage on the save.
Oh, that's
'cause
right.
It's a magic effect.
That is right. All right, it's the second one.
That's good.
Okay.
All right. So 3 of them are confused.
Okay.
So on each of their turns, they roll a d10, and that determines what they do.
What's a good confused one?
Oh, and I am no longer invisible.
And they do get to re-roll their saves at the end of every turn.
Yeah.
Confused and that.
And then I'm going to move.
That one.
Good ways away from them.
You're no longer invisible now, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so that starts the 5th round.
I don't like that you're counting rounds.
Yeah, I don't normally
Right.
do that. What does that mean, guys?
I don't know. It's scary as shit, though.
Lair action every 20 rounds, volcano erupts.
Boom. All right.
Hey, there's another one.
Yay!
All right.
What?
So round 5.
I knew there was 4 of them.
Yeah.
Fissure is going to crack from the ground, Voxel, right near where you are, and you're going to see a blue blur as this rimrat starts to climb out of this Golemot's back as it comes out. All right, so I think we go to 13 now.
All right. 13 is going to run in. He's going to
If
try
anyone-
this again.
Oh, I was gonna ask you to try and stop that golem because I'm holding concentration on the confusion.
I don't think I can get to him without the haste.
Sorry.
Actually, that brings up a good point. I'm going to try to activate my power.
Okay.
It's not going to work because
We need percentile die.
Nope.
19. All right.
But he's still going to attack because
Okay.
it's a free action to do the activation.
And you're going to get a +1 to sanctification.
Cool.
So you are at +11. Okay. Anything else?
Oh, he is attacking.
Okay.
So here we go. First attack on the Remores.
That will hit.
That's a hit.
And you're going you're going for number 1.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So 20 points of damage. I'm gonna spend another key point to try to stun him.
Okay.
Even though he's confused.
Sure.
Actually, I'm not spending the key point. I want the chance of the confusion to take effect.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe
make
it'll
him
run
walk
through
through
the
the
wall.
wall.
Yeah.
Right? Oh,
And
God,
then I'm going to swing at him again. And hit him for 26 more points of damage.
Jesus.
And then he's got to do fire damage on me.
All right.
So that's 14. So down 7 points. There's Junem.
Got it.
And then I'm going back up here.
Okay.
I love this spell, honestly.
It's pretty dope. You're not having to do
Yeah.
anything, and you're
Yeah, I'm just standing here and you're like getting like
you're just
free
sucking
resistance.
it all up. All right. So we need to roll. We do the D10 before the saving throw, or the saving throw
Yeah,
first?
D10 first.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he is unstunned because I did not restun him.
Also, they're starting their turn within 10 feet of it, so they
A
also have to roll
2.
Constitution save not to be blinded.
They don't do anything.
Okay. 2. Yep. Does not move or take action. Okay.
And then he has to make a con save or be blind. So many things going on.
Yeah, there is. Thanks for
yeah, I know.
for helping
Track
out here.
everything you're doing.
Hey, he's blind.
Yep.
This is the group of status markers.
DC
right.
was 17.
That's good. I love it.
Now, to be fair, the Iron Golem does have advantage on the roll.
Yep.
This
Did
is
it not
for the.
roll with advantage? It should have been.
It
This
didn't
is the
roll.
It did
this is the
not.
prismatic wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me click it. We'll still go with the first number, but I want to make sure this is working. Okay, it is. I just didn't click it. Okay, so
17 is the DC.
Okay.
So they're both blind. And then the Remorhaz gets to re-roll his wisdom saving
Sick.
throw for the confusion.
So this guy's just in a world of hurt.
And then we got to do this again next turn.
Yep.
The next monster.
All right, so he's still
We gotta
confused.
drop these ones first. Garrett, can you make another one of those rolls around that next one that's coming?
Nope.
All right.
I don't have to get rid of this wall, though, if we can convince it to go through it.
All right, since he was confused, he can't move. Okay.
We can hide inside of it after we kill these things.
That's true.
Assuming. That's cool, actually. Dual purpose wall.
All right, Voxel.
Hi, Voxel.
Hello.
All right, first we got a bite from the Boomerang.
Ah!
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
So 26 beats your AC.
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna take 50 piercing plus 10 fire damage.
Shit.
You're
On the
always in
plus
a
side-
bad spot.
On the plus side, all the confusions are gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because there was a concentration spell, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't he
I'm
make
not
a
making
con
that.
save?
That was a sick
Not
roll,
against
Sean.
it's the DC is
He'd have
either.
to, his DC is 30.
Oh,
Yeah.
so if it does more damage than that, then it.
I mean, nat 20, right?
Okay.
I mean, here, I'll roll it just in case. But... Nope. Did
God.
not make it. Alright, they're no longer confused.
Okay, and I need you to make a. He's gonna try to be grappling you, so DC is 17.
Okay.
60 damage. Holy crap.
That's a...
He is technically already grappled.
okay.
He has to try to escape it on his.
There's not even a. Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay. Alright, so when you're.
Yeah, if the target is a creature, it is grappled.
Didn't realize that was automatic. Damn.
Alright. That just because it's earlier and that was a big ass bite, I'm gonna reactionary reach out to Voxel as he takes that bite. And...
He's not within 30 feet of you.
Oh, I can't even. Oh, too bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, bud. I tried.
Grappling. Okay.
Tell me the range on that. Fuck.
Now, if you're grappled, do attacks have advantage against you, or is it just your
Yeah.
movement?
Typically.
Because I'm restrained.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that was the Room of Raz, and you are held in place. So you're gonna get 2 swords coming down.
God. Whack, whack.
Wow.
It's a 25 to...
Your AC is 16, so you'll take
Yeah.
the 30 slashing damage from the first sword. So the Rimraz will come up and will bite onto you, and then while he's holding on to you, the sword's going to just be slashing across your back.
I'm going to try and use one of my bardic inspirations with cutting words to try and
Bring that first one down.
Yeah. 12. If I can roll a 9 or higher, or a 10 or higher.
Yes!
Oh, okay, it doesn't
Oh,
hit.
sweet.
Holy
That's cool.
shit. Okay.
That was clutch.
Nice.
Oh, son of a... That's the golem, isn't it?
Yes.
I can't do that. It's immune to being charmed.
It is. It is indeed.
Yeah, so it does hit me, and I take 30 more damage.
Okay.
Oh, that's a charm?
Yeah.
Cutting words is?
It's the creature is immune if it can't hear you, or if it's immune to being charmed.
Yep.
Okay. Good try, though. Okay. All right, now we go to Junem.
Okay, what's going on here, guys? Are we doing okay?
Yeah, this is great.
I can kind of see Voxel
Where
from
is
my
everybody?
position. There might be a slight issue down there.
Where?
I point in Voxel's general direction. 'cause
I don't know where
I can
Voxel
see
is.
him.
I can't see him.
I point in his. Oh, sorry, that's right.
He's pointing southeast.
I literally can't see him.
I literally point like that because I can barely see him from here.
I think there's a dynamic lighting wall in the way for Junem.
Gotcha.
Do I need to-
he can't see him.
Yeah, I point in that direction.
You'd have to move to like the ramp to be able to see him.
20.
It's okay, guys. I will be able to get out of this. It's going to cost
Okay.
me a 7th level spell, but I can do it.
Alright, well, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to use my bonus action. I still can't see you, Voxel. Get safe. Dear God. Bonus action, headbutt, and we're still doing that Remoraz with advantage, so 30.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that'll hit. 10 force. Nice.
And
Looking pretty messed up.
I think with that, I will cast Guiding Bolt on the same one.
Ugh.
Oof.
With a nat 1.
And that
Take
will
that.
end
Use that
your
inspiration.
turn.
Yeah, let's do an inspiration.
Okay. Thank you, viewers.
Thank you, viewers.
Thank you very much.
And we'll try that again.
Thank you, viewers, very much.
Much better.
All right, that will hit.
Oh, good. We'll stick with level 1. 15 radiant damage.
Okay.
And that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll stick where I'm at. I'm good.
And the fire damage is supposed to be 3d6, not 2d6. I messed it up. We're not going to backtrack it, but...
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was at least reminding you the fire
No, you're
damage.
good. You're good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a con save.
All right, so it's number 2's turn. That's con from both, right?
Yep.
Is that advantage? No, what's it? What's it?
Oh,
Iron Golem gets advantage still.
Yeah, I don't know why I did.
he's still blind.
Blinded. DC.
Nice thing about that is it's not even a resave. They're just blind for a minute.
Yep. Fail. They're both blinded for 1 minute.
He does have tremor sense, though.
They're blinded by the light.
By the prismatic wall.
Okay.
He's still alive.
But he does have tremor sense, so he can move.
Yeah, I guess blinded doesn't do much to him, huh?
Yeah, blinded's not going to really hit the tremor sensors very much.
If the golem gets off him, though, take a lot of damage.
As he passes through the wall. Here come the saving throws.
All right. Help me out here. There was a lot of text there.
Let's go through it from the top.
Okay.
So when you move through it, you're going to need to make a dexterity saving throw or be affected by the layer. So I need 7 dexterity saving throws.
Oh my god.
From both of them.
Well, no, they only each round they can only move through one.
Oh, so they
Yeah.
can't even
Oh,
get
they
out of
can't
the
pass
shield
what-
yet.
It takes
Yeah.
7 movement? No way.
No, it can't.
That's impossible.
I'd reread
Just
that.
read-
No,
I
it
mean,
goes through them one layer at a time, but they can do it in one round.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
per
yeah,
round.
yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I'm
Save
going to
for-
need 7 dexterity saving throws from each the Remoraz and the Iron Golem.
You should probably just do them one at a time and then
Yeah.
resolve the result.
Yes.
Good idea.
And we'll do the mount first, because that will be controlling how far. So that is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that enough?
Is that
1,
just for the
2,
Remoraz?
3, 4, 5, 6. I need one more. Yeah, I'm just doing the Remoraz first.
I think he made one.
Yeah, you only need one. All right, so the first one.
Dilly Dilly, welcome to the table.
10d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
I think he's immune to fire.
Is he immune to fire?
The Remoraz?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fire and cold, if I
Second
remember.
layer is 10d6 acid damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
All right.
And we'll get to the golem after this.
God, that's crazy.
31.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and then
Next.
So that was 1, 2, 3. So the third one is 10d6 lightning damage.
Jesus Christ.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
The next one is 10d6 poison damage.
Which kind of damage?
Poison.
Okay.
The next one it's saved against. That would have been cold damage.
Which it's immune to.
Which is immune to, damn it. Okay.
Yep. Then the one after that would be Indigo. The creature, on a failed save, the creature is restrained, and it must make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. If it succeeds 3 times, it is free. If it fails 3 times, it is turned to stone. And then the one after that, it is blinded. And then
Stupidest shit I've ever heard of.
It gets better. The one after that, it is blinded, must make 3 saving throws of success or fail, and if it fails, it is teleported to another plane of existence.
No, it's not 3, it's just 1. At the start of your next turn.
If you successfully save 3 times, the spell ends. If you successfully...
Well, it doesn't.
That's
It
level
didn't
spell,
get there.
man. I mean,
Yeah.
It didn't get there anyway because it was restrained by the second to last one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it
so-
didn't get to the last 2 walls.
So it didn't get to the
Yeah.
violet one. But yeah.
So right now he's still inside the wall
He's still inside the wall.
and he's restrained.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And he has to make a Constitution saving throw, either 3 successes or 3 fails, or be turned to stone.
fucking shit.
Oh, he made 1.
That's unfortunate.
Bitch!
No.
Big ass thing only has a
If I
plus
may.
5.
Succeed 3 times, or
Oh,
fail
He
3
only
times.
makes 1 on each of his turns.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, he's gonna be stuck there
Yeah.
forever.
Yes, he is.
This is a
so that
stupid
first
spell. I mean,
Constitution
I'm
check,
happy
that's
for you,
1
but-
failure down for the
Jesus
fucking run.
Christ.
I'm happy for you, but you
It's a
suck.
9th level spell.
No,
Yeah.
it's. I'm happy for you, but that is ridiculous. Okay.
Now, do we want to do the goal?
Well, the Mount was
Or-
trying to go
or-
and he was restrained, so he's
Yeah,
not
or do
passing
you
the
rule
wall.
that the golem can't go
Yeah,
through?
like he's too
Right.
far back, so
Yeah.
he's not going through it.
Right.
Okay, cool.
But he can still take the damage.
Well, he wouldn't be able to move because the Rimmeraz got restrained in the wall.
The wall is only
No,
1
I
inch
know,
Only if
but
thick.
he
like-
dismounts, yeah.
The damage from like going through each section of wall.
Yeah, but he hasn't yet.
He hasn't got to it yet. Yeah.
The wall is only 1 inch thick, so it's like the front part of the Rimmeraz is starting to try
Oh,
and push through.
okay.
Like
I
a
see.
whisker
Yeah,
is through.
just a whisker comes through, turns to ash, falls on the ground.
All right, Voxel, the south of you, you see there was a Rimmeraz that was further down the cavern that is now starting to beeline his way up. But that was his dash.
Well, on the plus side, that's a prismatic wall.
Wow.
Oh, the chat's
Whatever
asking
you
what it is.
do,
Yeah, it's stupid. It's the stupid.
whatever
spell.
you do, don't let Gerd take any damage. Or else we're
That's
fucked.
not a concentration
It's
spell.
not even
Yeah,
it's not
concentration.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's the
So
best
it's my
part about
turn.
it.
I
Sick.
walk over to 13, and I slap him on the back and give him haste.
Doesn't take his action, doesn't take any, like,
Sick.
it requires a 9th level spell slot, and that's it.
Well,
Yep.
that's what they're for.
Jesus H. Christ.
That's what they're for.
Wizards. Prismatic wall.
Virtual high
for,
five, Shadow.
JR.
That was good. All
The
right.
kicker is even if you do ask for material components, it doesn't have any.
Yeah. No
Yeah.
material components on
kidding
that
me?
one.
No components, range 60 feet. It's
Who
only
made
visual and
this
thematic.
spell?
It
Yeah.
lasts for 10 minutes.
It's a 9th level spell. All the 9th level spells are broken.
Like 9th level spells like Wish.
Woo!
So-
Yeah.
Yeah. Wish
Yeah.
is the strongest one, but every other 9th level spell is competing against Wish.
yeah. Because
Alright.
Wish can cast every other 9th level
No,
spell.
it's good. I'm
Well,
happy for
actually,
you.
it can only
No,
cast 8th
only
level
8th
and
and
lower.
down.
8th level, sorry. Yeah.
But it can cast any 8th levels.
All right, where were we?
Or lower.
Voxel, it is your turn, and you are
Yes.
restrained. What would you like to do?
I'm casting Etherealness and yeeting the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Step of the border regions of the ethereal plane. And if anybody's curious, these guys are level 20, even though they're on episode 3. It's a long story.
I'm going to move.
Which is a really good learning curve for me.
We're
'cause I'm not
Benjamin
used to-
buttoning it.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
I'm going to move right there.
Oh, hey,
And my
Voxel.
turn. And I am no
I can see
longer.
now.
I'm pretty sure that counts as.
Yeah, you're
I
no
think,
longer
I think if I
restrained.
disappear from the plane, I'm no longer restrained.
Fair.
Going ghost.
Yeah, because the restraint was him biting onto you.
Yeah.
So you disappeared, and you wouldn't get attack of opportunity, I believe, either. Okay. Anything else? My brain's like,
What's
so much
happening?
going on. It's good. Good practice.
And B Guns is in the chat. Do you still want a duel?
Oh, for season 1, guys.
I thought the one of the season 1 guys was in the chat.
Kyle was earlier.
Yeah, Kyle's in there.
Yeah, he's
Bring
just
it
messaged.
on.
Yeah, he was the one like, I'm ready to fight you anytime. Yeah, Kyle, here's the shout out. All right, Voxel, you got anything left?
Nope, that's it. Oh, actually, I have. I can give someone. Does anyone want bardic inspiration?
I wouldn't.
You might
say
want to
no.
use it to. Oh, I guess you did. It didn't work last time, but.
All right, I will give it to Junem. Junem, have some bardic inspiration.
Thank you, friend. What happened to you?
Well, I don't want to talk about it. But you know what? I'm not dead.
Do you have another hole in your belly?
No.
Not yet.
Not a hole.
Multiple holes.
What you call me?
I'm not. I don't have a hole in my body. I have several.
All right. I'm gonna.
Although I guess you
shrink
can't
the
really.
counter down so it takes up.
Oh wait, no, I can't.
All right, now we go to 13.
I can't do that because I can't affect. I can't affect creatures that aren't on the ethereal plane. I'm sorry.
So 13 is gonna run
I still
forward
feel inspired.
With haste.
Oh yeah, I'm
And
feeling
this
great.
is turn 7, right?
This is amazing.
No, it's turn 2.
Yeah, I think it's turn 7.
And he's going to swing at our friend inside the wall.
Number which number?
Number 1. That should be a hit
Yes.
for 20 points of damage.
How do you want to
And
do it?
Stunning. Oh, good. Even better.
Nice.
So 13 swings and it clips the side of his head. And as it clips the side of the head of the creature, it scrapes along the wall and it just disintegrates
Amazing. Okay.
as it hits against the wall.
Glorious. I love it.
All right. And then he's just going to go over here and attack the other one.
Okay. One down.
Nice.
And he has been hurt from
So that's
the wall.
27.
That'll hit.
And that's 27 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will use my hasted action to attack him again.
Sure, why not? They are your playthings. Do what you will.
And doing another 26 points of damage.
Woohoo! Okay.
And you know what? I'm going to spend a key point
Why
and attack
not?
him.
Yeah, why not?
And attack
Why
him
not?
3 more times.
Jeez.
I'm glad I can humor you all. With my trap creatures, I can't do
But
shit.
in this case, I do have to use normal melee attacks. So, kick.
You know what the best part about this, Sean, is?
What's that, man?
If we kill the ones inside, we can hide inside the prismatic wall.
Don't you dare.
So 39
That
more
we
points
can
of
just-
damage.
We can just
39. Oh, you almost got it.
Oh!
All right. You need to take some fire damage, though. How many?
Yeah, I need to take 6 total rolls of fire damage.
So 6 times 3.
So 18d6.
Boom!
It just
72.
looks so ugly.
So 36 damage to both of us there, Junem.
then have that down to
What have you
16.
done? No, we both take the same amount of damage. So
But then
basically,
you can each give each
he-
other resistance.
he gets can you get double resistance?
No.
Well, no, you share it, but that's not resistance. You then give each other resistance.
He
to the
gets
damage.
resistance, and we both take the same amount of damage from that spell.
Yeah.
So basically, it's all the damage is dealt. I just take half of it.
And then he's gonna
what happens.
run back up here. He's gonna thank Gur. He's then gonna run over here. And then he's gonna say, "All right, keep it up, Junem."
Just run by giving everybody high fives or something.
You're talking about
And then
you're talking
then he
about
finally
shared
comes
burden,
to a
right?
stop there.
Junem, you're talking about shared burden, right?
No, this is
Warding bomb.
warding bond.
Okay.
So it cuts it
Shared
in
burden is a
half.
one-time only thing.
It cuts it in half, and then that is cut in half, and you
Both
each take
people
that.
take
No,
it. No.
it cuts in half, and we both take that amount. So basically, I take half of the full amount. 13 takes half of the full amount.
So you did
Okay.
a total of 72 points of damage.
Oh, it's just on
It was
two
just
people.
36 to both of us.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. We're all on the same page.
Yep.
Okay. And that was 13's turn, I believe.
Yep.
Well, just let him do it again.
Although he could give you resistance to the damage you shared with him because of your.
It technically already is resisted.
Well, like what I'm saying is that. Okay. What? Oh well.
We'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's worth checking out for sure because it's a lot of.
This is why we are doing
Mitigation.
these things, is to get all the stuff learned, so when we're actually moving on to important stuff. All right. So
Yeah.
the blind golem is going to try to move through the wall blindly.
Good.
So let's go
I'll
back
pull up
to
my
that.
page again.
All right.
Just do those saves one at a time.
Yeah, let's do them one at a time.
Okay,
That might make it a
so
little easier.
first, and these were decks, right?
Yep.
Which she's not good at.
He'll have advantage.
Advantage. All right. I'm going to turn advantage on. Actually, I'm going to do
Good
one
idea.
more at normal,
Then turn advantage on.
and then turn it on.
All right, so he fails the first.
Unfortunately, he fails. He takes 10d6 fire damage.
Which he's
is he
immune to.
Okay.
Okay. Next one.
With advantage. There we go.
He also fails that one. This is acid damage, 10d6.
Which will hurt him.
Next one.
Deducting. Okay. Yeah, this is easier doing one at a time. Good call, John.
That one, they pass.
Okay.
All right.
I just keep going, right? I'm doing this all night. You just tell me when it's dead.
That one fails. It is poison damage.
He is immune.
All right.
Sorry. I had that moment.
Fails. This is cold damage.
No!
It's a lot of ones. Next one is indigo.
Hold on. 28. Come on, baby. I believe in you, Golem. You can do it.
Fail. They are restrained.
No! That's the
Saving
one
throw. 3 times at the end of its fucking turn.
God damn it!
Or be turned to stone.
Why is that?
It's a con save, right?
Yep. It's a
Yeah, well,
con
he has
save
advantage on it.
at the end of each turn until it passes 3 times or fails 3 times.
Yeah.
At the end of his turn?
Yeah.
Yep.
So
So
it's
that
gonna
would
be
be
the first
now.
one
Yeah.
That
Because
was
he's
con.
restrained.
That one's last because, yeah, he's restrained. Yeah.
That was con.
Yeah.
The next one's, yeah, at the end of each of its turn, a con save.
There's
Oh. Thank
And
goodness.
Does a crit count as 2?
Don't think
That
so.
is a
I would-
general.
I count it for
Death saves?
death save, so I would count it
But
here.
that's-
But it'll also be 2 failures if
saves-
he rolls 1.
Yeah.
So
So,
that's
yeah, if he rolls on that one, it'll be 2 automatic fails. I'm
Right.
cool with that.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm cool with that.
cool. Okay, that was productive. Okay.
I just feel so sorry for Voxel because he's right now the only person that Sean can beat on.
He can't though. I'm
You're
in the
in the-
ethereal
That's
plane
true.
It's ethereal,
for
yeah.
8 hours.
Wait,
I can
permanently
stay
you can't
there.
come back?
I can stay there
I'm
for
sure he
8
can pop back.
hours. I'm pretty sure I can take a long rest in the ethereal plane and regain my hit points.
I wouldn't
My
take a
spell
long
slots.
rest in the ethereal plane just in case.
I wouldn't. You're right, but I could. If
You can at the very
I
least
wanted
walk
to.
back up here with us and go like hug Junem while he heals you.
All right,
Oh,
so
boy.
he's going to slither all the way around. It's going to take his dash to get up there.
Wait.
But the golem can still attack.
There was a thing here, wasn't there?
A
If I
ramp.
use my
Yes,
ninth level
that's
spell
the
slots, I can keep all of us.
All
in the
right, so
ethereal
the
plane.
Rimaraz action is economy's gone, but we got 2 swords coming down on Juju.
Oh, where did you come from?
25 and a
Actually,
16.
maybe not.
Why is that?
13. This is gonna hurt.
Oh,
It was,
shit!
It was still on advantage. That's why. So 25 and a 16. Your AC is 19. So the first one will hit, doing 26 slashing damage.
So 13 to both of us.
I don't think that's reciprocal.
Yeah, I think it's just when.
But you still
take
can't
damage,
give me resistance based on from the unity
Oh, okay.
with your reaction.
Okay.
I'm saving my reaction. Sorry.
You bastard.
What's wait?
That's fine.
What's your AC?
You're in the ethereal plane, dude. You can't ask questions.
Oh
Nine-
wait, no.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you're right. I am ethereal.
I'm tough.
Can't ask
You can still
questions.
table talk though. It's fine.
I'm tough.
No, you know what?
Forgetting
No.
that the
not
Iron
29.
Golems are
Even
immune
Matt
to-
is
I'm
gone.
not 25
We're just
tough.
gonna turn his screen off because he's in ethereal.
I can still see what's going on in the material plane.
He's
though.
gone. We don't know who. All right.
Where
you
did
can
he
come
come
back.
from? Where did he go? Where did he
can
come
come
from?
back.
Cotton Eyed Voxel.
All right. So now we go to Junem. So another one is coming around. You feel a sword smash into you and cut you open a little bit. The second one does.
Oh, I
miss.
didn't. How much was that? That was
26.
26. Okay. Yeah. Ow. I mean.
Let's zoom in a little bit. All right.
Okay.
There we go. All right. What'd you like to do?
I'm gonna bring my
Jesus.
spiritual weapon up here to attack the one that just slashed me because that hurt.
Okay.
That was not nice.
You going for the mount or the rider?
The rider, because he's the one that hit me.
Okay.
20 hit.
Just barely.
Good. 17 force damage, and then
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'll be able to tank a lot of this. Can I cast Death Ward on myself?
Click it. real
Yes,
quick.
you can, actually.
Yeah. I think
I'm gonna
you
do
can.
that.
Okay.
So let me just pull that up because that looks like it's gonna be totally worth it.
I feel like I want to draw lines. You guys are all drawing lines. Look at me. I'm dragging lines too.
I'll literally
I'm dragging lines, but
the
nobody
effect
can
of the
see it.
sign of the sign of the sisters on myself, casting Death Ward on myself.
But you have to touch yourself. Where do you touch yourself, Juno? Tripod? The tripod?
The tripod. Just I'm gonna pull him now.
Finley would have. All right.
Whatever the similar thing as the sign of the cross for Christians would be. That's gonna be what Junem's doing. Like,
Okay.
all right,
Anything else?
we can do this. Bonus action, not running away.
You can if you want. I don't mind.
Fuck that, man.
No, you're good. You can run. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, okay. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right there, for sure.
All right. Ramirez 2 is gonna try the gauntlet,
Yeah.
which it's gonna die, but we're gonna try.
He is still technically making saving throws. For
Yeah,
us.
he's
Oh,
Restrained.
he's
Still
still
restrained.
restrained. That is correct.
Yeah.
That was
So he makes a Constitution roll.
con.
Nope.
That's a fail.
He ain't moving. All right.
Is that
two
his
out of
second
three.
fail?
That's his second fail. Yep.
All right.
All right. So
Turn
we'll
to stone
do.
if he fails again next time.
We're gonna do a 2 on it, so we keep track. All right. How tall is the wall?
30 feet tall. You gonna try and jump over it?
They can burrow. But he's
It's still
restrained.
stunned.
Yeah, he's still restrained. I should have thought of that earlier. God damn it. How often do you use burrow, though, in my defense?
No.
That's not a
So
common use.
would the Iron Golem be able to follow it?
Sure! Yeah, it's a great question. Of course he can. The hole's big enough for him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you. I don't know if that's how burrowing works.
You can run your own games, Matt, anytime you want. I say that with love. Okay.
Hey, you're the one that did 90 damage to me out of nowhere.
Hey, man, if it starts burrowing, I'm just gonna stand in the wall, let it attack me.
It'll go back under. Fuck you. No, I was kidding. All right. All right. It's all good fun. All right. So 5, 10, 20, 30.
You know what's really fun about Prismatic Wall? Anti-magic fields don't affect it.
Okay, so he's going to dash up to there. Spaz, why didn't you give them spears? So, we'll talk. We'll talk.
I'm perfectly fine with them having a spear. If they want to throw it at me.
No, not you. I'll throw it at everybody else. All right, we go back to Gur.
Somehow I find a way to catch it and throw it back.
Dude, I am so stressed. My heart rate is just like boom, boom. This is so much stuff to keep track of.
Love it.
It is. It really, really is. I'm going
Spaz talking
to
shit.
cast.
It give you what they need. It's true. Well, in that case, 13 more appear. I just need time. I'll get you. I just need time.
Oh, nope. Ignore that.
They hit hard.
Ignore that.
Trying to tell it to cast at higher level. 1.
Don't try and cast through the wall, because it won't work.
No, I'm not going to.
Okay.
All right, let's see if this will allow me to cast at higher levels. Nope. Stop doing that. God dang it. All right, well, anyways, I am casting Magic Missile at 8th level on the Rimmerez.
That's gonna be.
Who casts Magic Missile at 8th level?
It's 10
I mean, there's
4 plus 10.
There's an entire build centered around casting Magic Missile at 9th level
All right,
and dealing 300 guaranteed
give
damage.
me your force damage.
This auto hits the Rimmerez. 36 damage. No, it's just, I'm up there on stage, just.
Jesus, that's a lot of force.
That is so awesome.
Reload. You gotta shoot off screen. 36 force damage. All right, which one you shooting at?
The
number
Rimmerez in front of them.
This one.
Yeah, that one.
36. Awesome. All right, anything else, Gur? You go full minigun. Yeah. Free action.
That's it. I'm already using my concentration spell and everything, so.
Amazing. What great fun. All right, Voxel.
All right. I'm going to move. I'm going to use my turn to move. I'm going to go through the through the wall using etherealness because it basically allows me to fly.
Okay.
As difficult terrain. Although actually I can climb anyway, so.
Whatever.
There we go.
Wow, do whatever you want.
There we go. I will go up there.
Down, actually.
Is it down? I thought that
No,
was
it's up. No, you guys.
It
The
is?
corners
Yeah.
are the ups. Yeah, it goes down
Yeah.
lower in the
All right.
center.
And that is my turn.
Hey, Voxel.
All right. So
Oh, I'm still not here yet. You still can't see me.
Oh, okay, never mind.
He feels your spirit. All right. So that is gonna start round 8.
All right.
I believe, but we are at 4 hours. So, do you guys want to do another round, or do you guys want to call it?
I want to do one more round.
One more round.
Yeah.
One more round? Okay.
The 4th one I see down there.
Yeah, there is 4. Yep.
I knew it. I knew it.
And
That's
so,
assuming there's only 4.
since we're doing
I know.
another round,
It might be in an infinity amount and just see how long we last.
I am going to attack
That'd be funny.
number 3.
If this is a what's it called?
Hard mode.
If this is to see how long we last, like 24 hours.
Oh, wait. I did
'Cause I
turn something
Just
on.
etherealness.
Magnificent
Try that again.
mansion.
There you go.
Did they tell us what the actual goal of this simulation
27
is?
points of damage.
You get kill shit. Who cares?
And I'm
How we're
going to
scored
spend
on
a
it?
key point to try to stun it.
Okay.
Nice.
Whoa. Roll 20 lagged out for me. That's con, right?
Mm-hmm. And that is a fail.
Well done.
And then he's going to go over here and smack this one.
Stunned we used that one, I think.
So
Okay.
an 18. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
You still get a +4 actually, or plus a D4.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You just haven't had to use it.
27 points of damage to this one.
How you want to do it?
So He runs over to there, does a flip in the air, swinging his, bringing his quarterstaff level with his leg, and just uses the end of the quarterstaff to kick the chin of the beast, and it just falls backward, and you hear its neck snap.
Nice. Okay.
And then he goes back over here to help his buddy Junem, and he's going to take another swing at this one with his hasted action.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Hey, girl, how you doing?
23 more
North
points of
Star
damage.
shit.
Nice.
And 6d6 points of fire damage to me.
You sure you don't want to take another attack?
No. The non quarterstaff attacks don't give me enough return on the investment.
You did 3 attacks, so it would be 9, right?
Yeah, 9. Mm-hmm.
40.
Oof. Ouch.
Nice round number.
20 points of damage.
I just
That's
gotta
adding up.
keep pumping enough of them at you,
Yeah,
and you'll
it
just
is.
kill yourself.
Remorazes are almost dead.
And
okay.
Then he'll go up here, say, "Hey, Gar, that was really cool what you did with the brrr. Dog, you should keep doing that. I'll be right back." And then he runs back out here.
What the? Brrr,
Actually, any of that? He was speaking way too fast. I couldn't hear him.
blah 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 brrr, blah blah.
And he runs back down to Junem.
Okay. I love you guys. All right, here we go. This guy is
Con save.
restrained, right?
Yeah, so he's got a con save.
Advantage.
He's past 1. He's past 2. That's 3. Next level of the wall, Gur.
All right. If he wants to try and pass through the violet wall, I'll need another dexterity saving throw.
With advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, just makes it.
And then the last wall.
Oh,
That
there's
was
one
the last
more?
wall.
That
I was
was
gonna
the
say, I
last.
thought it was
yeah.
last two.
Like, because he was restrained, and then after that is the last wall, which would have teleported him to another plane of existence.
And he is still blind.
He is
so
blind.
Oh yeah, for a whole minute.
Sorry.
How to do this?
And it was just his mouth that had the tremor sense, not him. So
Yeah. So he's still fucked. I did the happy dance way too soon.
now we just need to convince him to walk back in.
Just do a shove attack.
Well, not even that. If
Oh,
they leave, we just go
Go down
in.
there and thunder wave.
Yeah,
We'll
exactly.
push them all back in. Yeah.
I don't think Thunderwave
Thunderwave.
works.
That ain't gonna happen.
Thunderwave pushes.
Not
Yeah, but
Guys that are
it
that big.
specifically says when they attempt to cross.
Yeah, but you put them back in,
And then
and
make
then
them
they'd have
leave.
to get back out.
Yeah. Okay.
Or we can just go inside of the wall once they both leave. and
I
let
mean,
them come
right
back to
now
us.
we can just kill this Iron Golem and go back inside the wall and make Sean sad.
Curse you. Curse you all.
How much damage has that Golem taken?
None.
Yeah, he's fresh.
Yeah, we're just taking out the mounts first.
Okay.
Solid plan.
So, yeah, he's blind for 10 turns, right?
Yep.
Fucking A. Alright, so what is that? Round 2 or 3 for that?
That happened on 3.
So he's 3. Okay. So he's still blind. I did a D4 for random movement. He's bumping towards the edge here.
Push him off.
Actually, he would have stepped over because that would have been the direction. So he would have gone over. So
He skinned his knee.
he is prone. Okay, that one we used for prone. So the other one that's prone. So that one he's not prone. The Rimaraz was stunned, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that one, we'll use this one, I guess. Okay. So many statuses. All right. Okay, the Rimaraz is stunned. sec, guys. Sorry.
All good.
And he does have disadvantage on attacking either one of us. Because of your cool spell.
Which one's stunned, sorry?
The Remoraz,
Mm.
number 3. So he is incapacitated, can't move. But he gets a saving throw within his turn, right? For that?
Which one?
Remoraz 3 that's stunned. What stunned him? I don't remember.
My fist stunned him, so he's stunned till the end of my next turn.
Your next turn.
My
Okay.
fist stunned.
Bow! Alright, but the rider is still Gooch. Alright, so... Juju...
13's trying to taunt him. But he does have disadvantage on both of those swings.
Dilly dilly. Dilly dilly.
Neither of them will hit. Welcome to the table.
Yeah, I'm buffing out
Shit's
on
going
this
down,
one.
guys.
Bring it.
All right, now we're going to Juju's turn. Sorry, that took me a minute. I was reading something.
All right. Well, the guy that swang on me.
Swang, swang.
Swang.
Number
I'm gonna
3.
swing back.
Swing!
Headbutt.
Wing, bada, bada.
Nice.
27 to hit.
That will hit. And that is magical. So
13 force damage.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Then I'll turn around to the rest of my friends, and I'm just scream out, "Division is weakness. Unity is strength. Stick with the unity." And with that, we're going to cast.
13 goes, hoorah!
Just for fuck's sakes here, we're gonna do. Oh, that's pretty weak.
16.
To everybody.
Yeah. Except for Voxel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what you get
Wow.
for being
You can't get that?
scared of
He
cat.
cannot. He's ethereal.
He's on a
You
different
can't
plane.
even see him.
Oh, that's a different plane, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, you can't
Okay.
even see him. So.
Well, that's for the two of us. Had I known
Can I
that,
drop
I
out?
would have done that.
I can drop concentration as like a free action, can I?
You wouldn't know though because you're.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
I can see everything that's going on.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to jump in with him in the middle of casting though.
I guess.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, like,
no
we
worries.
gotta. If
Okay.
I can't do things, you can't just jump in.
I'll figure that out for
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
But
Okay. Anything else, Jude?
no, that's all.
Okay.
And this guy has yet to try to go through the wall.
Number
Come
2.
and get some.
Yep.
Yeah, it's his turn now.
Yep.
He's blind. Alright, so he knows the forward direction, but from there he wouldn't know where to go. So we're gonna try to move through the
Here we
wall.
go.
So
The wall.
First dexterity saving throw, please.
ah, Jesus.
Out, Jason.
That is a failure, but it's fire. All right. Next saving throw. That is a failure. That is acid.
Wait, wait, hold on. No, you need to roll it because he regains health. Oh, he's full anyway.
Yeah.
They regain health on that. I
On
totally...
fire, yeah.
I should have. It's alright. It's alright. We're not...
Oh, the other one
That
hadn't
sucks.
even been hurt either, so.
I totally clicked the wrong spell.
Next one.
Oh, yeah?
That was supposed to be a mass cure wounds, not mass healing word.
Oh.
No biggie.
Next one.
Yeah, sorry.
Ooh.
Succeeds. Next one.
Give me a moment. Ah, okay, I'm done.
Bask in it while you can.
Yeah, enjoy it before he dies.
This is poison.
He's immune.
All right. Next one.
I'm laughing now, but he's gonna get banished.
Fail. This is cold. Next one.
Gotta track the damage. Takes me a second.
This
Oh
is
no!
restrained.
This is the one I feel every time.
No going anywhere. Sorry.
And he gets his first con save.
Yep.
No.
No!
Make sure another double. So you're still restrained next turn, but hey.
So that is a 2. All right.
Perfect.
Okay, where am I at? That is that one's turn.
Would he like to try and go all through the wall as well? Just go around and...
How tall is that wall?
30 feet tall.
30 feet.
Oh, okay.
What size are they?
If it was like
Huge.
a much smaller creature, I could have just made it a pure sphere.
Huge monstrosity. I think it's supposed to take up more than 4x4, but it's right.
No, large, huge. 3x3. Yeah.
For huge monstrosities, 3?
Yeah. So it goes.
Yeah, just large is
small,
4.
medium, then large, then huge,
Okay.
and then gargantuan.
Yeah, Gargantua is the 4x4.
Okay, so he is blocking Zave.
Dragons aren't actually as big as you'd think.
No. I mean, they're still fucking massive.
Yeah.
That's still pretty big. Yeah.
Alright, he's actually going to move around to here. Then we go to Gur.
Huh. Well, that's not so bad. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I'm going to reverse gravity.
Oh, well, don't do that because I won't be able to do my thing if you do that.
You can't talk to him, bro.
Can you not
Is it like
cast
a
it to them while they're in
tabletop?
the
Oh,
air?
that's true. That's true. You can't.
I'm
say
only
it's like
reversing
that.
gravity until I drop them. Yeah,
can do
yeah.
it.
I already
You
said
can
I
talk.
can't hear him. He can't tell me not. Damn. All right, so yeah, I'm
If
going to
Well,
reverse
I
gravity.
said you guys can table talk. That's
Yeah.
fine. You can table talk it. Yeah.
Well, okay.
Are you,
Can you
are you
not hit
just
them if they're
dropping
up
them
in the
right
air?
away for the fall damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
They go 100 feet up, then I'm just going to drop it, because otherwise I'm going to have to start making con rolls to hold 2 concentration spells up next turn, and I don't
Yeah.
want to do that.
Sure.
So I'm just going to use it and then drop them. So, yeah. Is this a cave, or is this open air?
It's the ceiling is way up. Yeah.
So it's higher than 100 feet?
Or close to. I mean, I didn't
Okay.
plan that. Yeah.
I'm wondering because if they do get the ceiling, they'll take fall damage from hitting the ceiling, and then they'll take fall damage.
It's 101 feet tall.
All right. So just roll 100-foot fall damage for...
So
So
10d6.
10d6 on each
You
other.
can make a dexterity saving throw to grab onto a fixed object you can reach just to
If
press
there's
a
any
four-
fixed objects
There's
on
like
the ground.
3 millimeters, clearance.
If there's any fixed objects in the ground, like if there's like a bolt in the ground or something they can grab
Fuck
onto,
you. No,
can...
they get fall damage.
That's funny.
All right, that was 10d6 per.
Yep. You want me to roll?
Just
Yeah, go
roll
ahead.
1 damage group. Just 1 10d6 for all of them.
They all take 34 damage.
Okay. But this is just standard bludgeoning, right?
Correct.
All damage.
All right, so the golems, I don't think will take it because they have damage immunity from non-magical.
So they don't take.
They don't take fall damage.
Yeah, they don't take fall damage.
That's good to know then.
That's crazy.
Yep, it's non-magical. So, okay. All right, but the Rimmelraz
takes
as well.
Any
34.
extra damage for having a big iron thing fall on top of it?
He's no, sorry.
Are they prone from falling that
not sorry.
distance?
That's more plausible.
I'm pretty sure they do.
They should all be prone.
Yeah.
because they all fell.
Yeah.
All right, so what I'm actually gonna do is
Well, I guess next turn I'm just going to cast 7th level magic missile.
they are going to fall off. Wait, what? Okay.
Oh, really?
They outside of your range or something?
Well, that's just actively worse. Yeah.
Okay, anything else, Gar?
No.
Actively worse?
That
Yeah,
was
because I could have gotten them
pretty
all
awesome.
in a beam.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we go to Voxel.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to, because I can see down there, right? From where I am, because I'm at a position. Because
We're at the higher ground.
Yeah.
Well, there's a dynamic wall there, though.
Yeah.
Well,
But
we'd
does that
be
mean
able
I
to see
can't
down, though.
see down to the lower level? Like, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Like, can I not see the stuff over here? Because it doesn't seem like there's any walls or anything.
Because there's no way to do a one-way dynamic wall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
no, I know,
yeah.
but like that's what I'm asking if my
Yeah.
character can see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to move my character so that I can line this up properly. But I'm not actually moving
That's
there.
fine. That's fine.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Sunbeam. Here, let's. Through. Basically through there. So that it hits.
4, 3, and 1.
One, both 3s and the 4, yeah. Because it passes through the square. Okay.
Circle takes the square.
Exactly. And that's going to be Sunbeam. So they each make Constitution saves. If they fail, they are blinded. Alright, that passes. That also passes. So 10 damage each.
Okay. And that one. And then we need Remos.
Alright, neither of those are going to pass. So they both take 21 and are blinded. Oh, sorry. The remember the first one takes 10 and is blinded, but the second one takes 21.
And is blinded.
Yes.
All right. If you want to see how this battle ends, come back next week.
Yes, that is where we will end it. Because we're back at the top. And this is round what?
2.
3.
9?
Good question.
I believe it's 8.
Sure. Yeah.
2, because we're 7. Yeah, I think you're right. It is 8. Okay, I'm going to...
Next episode's going to be
I'll
chill.
track it up when I do the recap.
Okay, season...
I'm going to cast Freeze the Saphir again.
Right, and I'm going to take a screenshot of the initiative orders in case something comes up. Okay. Awesome. Woo! Alright, so that was one hell of a start. So we're going to pick this up. We
crazy.
play... this is HotA Season 2. We play on Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. You guys can catch HotA Season 1 on Tuesdays at the same time, and we have Aegis Past on Sundays, again, at the same time. We're going to be starting up guild games here, hopefully really soon. If you guys want to inquire about that, join our Discord. The link is down below. If you guys cheer bits, you unlock being able to create an NPC that can be in the guild that's going to be in the game. And then if you guys are Tier 3 subscribers for Twitch, it's actually going to enable you guys to be able to play with us. So we have different players and different staff members who are going to be running games, so you guys can jump in with that with those NPCs. We have some upcoming content coming for Saturday mornings at 10 a.m. Pacific. That's going to be our world building. We got a bunch of devs who are playing. We're going to be creating a game and a whole new system completely from scratch. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you guys missed anything or you want to see any past episodes, you can check out our YouTube. Just search HotA RPG. We're going to be rebranding that here very soon. It's going to be changing to Total Tabletop, but for now, that's what it is. Anything else? Any plugs? Anything you guys want to do?
I don't think so.
All good here.
Awesome. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Click the bell to notify when we go live.
My last plug is for 300 bits. You too can feed a rat.
An inspiration point. Amazing.
Yeah, we might want some of those. We'll see how this goes. I'm surrounded.
Awesome.
It's not pretty.
Later.
All right. Yeah, we usually answer some questions, but we're hitting the 4.5 hour mark, so we're gonna call it a night. But we'll see you guys next time.